Mic checkity check. Hundo Fundo. Welcome in, everybody, and a very happy Saturday. Cornfed Zexter, great to see you guys. Yo, JC, cool geek. Nice to hear you got a killer workout in, Nick. Good to see everybody. Ninja, Calvin, Alpha, yo. Pine and Dork Nasty. Welcome into the return of Hundo Fundo today. How we doing? How's our weekend kicking off? How's our March Madness bracket hanging in there? Da 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 da. Your bracket's toast? Yeah, I feel you there. I am at the bottom of the barrel in our March Madness competition. And so welcome in everybody to the triumphant return of Final Fantasy VII 100% speedruns. Today we're going to be doing part 1 of part 2 of a segmented D-Rust run. I have today off. I took tomorrow off for a day of paid time off. And so you guys have a long weekend of hundo ahead of you. And so the game plan is we'll do a run today through about the halfway point in the run. See how rusty we indeed are looking. And hopefully it looks good. And then probably end off today at the Golden Chocobo Manip to leave a nice segment tomorrow to wrap up the D-Rust. As we prepare for a full run next weekend on Saturday, sub-goal willing. And so I have a sub-goal up for next Saturday's hundo, and any subs that are going toward the Hundo Fundo can either put their vote toward Tifa or a Barrett date. And so we're going to have a lot of fun today. I'm assuming there'll be a lot of de-rusting, a lot of kind of getting back into the run, just getting used to playing on keyboard again after so much time playing on a controller for Chrono Trigger. It'll be interesting today just kind of getting back in the flow of Final Fantasy VII. And so we got plenty of time today. I'm sure mistakes will be made. A lot of fun will be had. And we're going to name every character in the run today. And so, what should we do for naming our characters today? I feel like we need a theme. Oh, and you know what? Let me get rid of that March Madness timer. We don't need that spamming, since sign-ups are already done for that. But give me your best ideas, guys, for a nice theme for the day. I was thinking of one of two things. I was thinking of either a March Madness theme, and your guys' championship picks can be for the characters. Or maybe whatever team you think best matches that character. That is one thing that we could do. Now, what is my March Madness timer called? Bracket, there it is, okay. Alright, got rid of that. And the other idea I had was the same as you, Pine, do Chrono Trigger characters to kind of send off our Chrono Trigger speedruns that we wrapped up yesterday. But I thought it might be kind of fun to do a March Madness themed hundo. And so that could be one direction that we take. Red can be Princeton. What is the mascot of Princeton? Is it something Red-esque? Hey there, Tempo. Good to see you, my friend. Welcome on in. They're the Tigers, yeah. What would we name? What would we name? What would we name Cloud, Barrett, and Tifa if we're gonna go that direction? Hey, hey, Knuckles, Nathan, welcome in, guys. Oh wow, already deep in some Southern comfort. You are having a nice Saturday. Cheers to that. I have a big cup of coffee. I have a lovely big quality glass of H2O. I've got a lot of snacks today to get us along the way. And I think we'll probably go about 8 hours today to the half point in the run. I think I'm down. Let's name our characters after our championship picks. And so, JC, you're in the tourney. Who is your championship pick? If I may ask. Mine is UCLA. So here's what we'll do. I will get us started, and we'll name Cloud after UCLA. And then Barrett will be Purdue after JC, who has already busted out, I believe, right? If I'm not mistaken. And so what a great name for Barrett, who's kind of a do-nothing character in a hundo. They don't get a whole lot of love, kind of like Purdue. And so for those of you who maybe are, never seen a Final Fantasy VII hundo, they're not run very often. We're kind of known as the hundo runner. And it's good to be back. I'll definitely be kind of explaining the speedrun today, doing my best to educate the community if there's some of you who've never seen a hundo. And definitely do not hesitate to ask questions. It's going to be a very educational type of day today. If we feel like taking a break, we'll just take a break. I don't think that'll be the case, but hey, not a big deal. And so for those of you who have never been educated as to what a hundo is before, I think we do have a command for that. Yeah, there it is. There is the official definition of what hundo is for Final Fantasy VII. Jeez, Dimensive. Twitch is really laying them on you, huh? Hey, I don't shy away from the fact I run 3 minutes of ads an hour. Always have, always will. That's the only way you can get rid of pre-roll ads as a Twitch streamer. And so that just is the deal. Hard to say you're really hundoing a hundo if you're watching ads, though, right? And so to get off to a speedy start, we hope Cloud's not going to miss here. Oh, nice. He got the second turn in, even with pretty poor ATB. Yo, Cornfed, appreciate the good luck. Wolverine, nice to see ya. And so we're going to be running on a step route today. And for Final Fantasy VII, a step route means we're going to be doing walking steps for a specific reason. Couple of reasons, as we'll name Cloud UCLA today. Oh, nice and fast name, too. And there's a couple reasons why you do walking steps. The main one is to avoid encounters, to minimize the encounters you get throughout the run. And the other reason is to potentially set up, and we have Purdue, thanks to JC. Oh, now that's not a fun name. That's really spread out. Jeez, no wonder Purdue lost. They have a crappy name to spell. But the other reason why you do walking steps is to potentially set up preemptive encounters, and you'll see that a couple times today. I know, those fucking Purdueans can't even get a good name spelling for Final Fantasy VII. They should have known better. And so, for example, I walked about 7 steps there. If I had not done that, I would have gotten an encounter running through the that walkway on the prior screen. But, yo, Lord, welcome on in. Yeah, ask away today. Can I explain grenades and why they're used so much in FF7 speedruns? Totally. And the answer is going to be a boring one. The reason why we use grenades is simply because they are the biggest bang for the buck. They're very cheap to buy, and believe it or not, they do the most damage of really anything we have in our arsenal for the first about 2 hours of the speedrun. And so for that reason, the strategy is buy a big old bag of grenades and throw it at everything that moves. But, you know, the good news is, after the first 2 hours, the strategies become much more interesting and much more involved. And grenades kind of become, you know, something that we forget about. But yeah, Demensive summed it up pretty well. You know, grenades are just your biggest way to deal damage. Certainly it's not the most flashy and, you know, interesting way to do damage, but hey, we're speedrunning, right? We gotta do what is the fastest strat. Hey, hey, Borlanti, Hundos are back. How you doing? And so in this game, we can flee encounters, usually much faster than killing, and we don't want to kill encounters that are just a waste of time. And 8 steps right here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, boom. Hey there, Tirith. How's your bracket hanging in there today? Tirith, I will invite you. Although I think I know your champion, Tirith. We're naming after our community's March Madness picks today. And so, Tirith, I believe your pick is Texas, is it not? Correct me if I'm wrong. I think you went Texas, right? Yeah. And so, let's go, Tifa will be named Texas today. Nice name for our big personality gal. Yeah, I mean, she wears a cowboy hat. First turn from Barrett. Oh, lovely. So, this is our first boss fight of the run here. This is Guard Scorpion. Now, your mindset for Hundo is different than really any other category, other than no major skips. And what we want to do here is we actually want to leave this fight with a limit on both Barrett and on UCLA and Purdue here. And so Barrett was attacked first, so we're going to have him go first in case that gave him a limit. Because in this game, unlike Chrono Trigger, there actually are limit breaks and we can use them for turn priority. Which, if we get one, you'll see how that works out. Well, if this is your first time, Lord, you are in for a treat. They don't happen often. Now, who did that target? I was actually reading chat. Now, what you can do is just wait for Guard Scorpion to attack. See who it was on. It was on Barrett. Which, as long as it doesn't misses, is a good thing. We'll want to actually queue up his big shot here. And notice we'll get 3 turns in 1, because the big shot takes priority over the Guard Scorpion turn. And so we've had really high bolt rolls out of Cloud. That's a good thing. And we'll now need to recoup both the limit on UCLA and the full limit on Purdue before we leave this fight. And that is to set up for the upcoming Guard Scorpion. So hopefully that gives a full limit to Cloud, to UCLA, that makes his limit bar fill up faster. And that did not kill. Good. We'll hold the attack on Barrett here. That might actually win. This might kill. Although I might have wanted to lead with the bolt out of cloud. That might have been good enough. That might kill alone. Okay. So the bolt will definitely do the trick here. And so that's a great Hundo Guard Scorpion. You would take that for a world record every day. Yo, family OG, how are you doing, my friend? And very happy Hundo Fundo Saturday. Got some good news for you, family. You are our first vote for a date today. And so every sub, every gift sub today is a vote of confidence for the date we'll do next weekend. For either Tifa or for Barrett. And so family, thank you very much for getting us off to the start. Who is your date vote for? Make your choice be known. Oh, yours is for Tifa. Alright, early confidence vote for Tifa. I love it. Now, the thing about Final Fantasy VII, guys, is the game pauses when you click off of it. And so you're just going to have to, we're de-resting today. It's not a big deal. So, for example, if I want to honor Cool Geek sub right now, I have to do this, and then I have to add it to Tifa. And that's totally cool today. Not a big deal. Just nice built-in time save for our run next week. And so maybe I'll try to do a couple in tandem. Instead of stopping for everyone, what I'll probably do is I will update it maybe every 15, 20 minutes or something. But that way we don't, we don't lose too much time today. But enjoy your ad-free Hundos coming at you. Family, they are probably going to be a staple of the channel for the foreseeable future going forward on Saturdays. And so nice start. Oh, look at that. Cool Geek reminded us that there is a flush ability. You can flush the toilet in the Shinra headquarters. Thank you, Cool Geek. Sell out Hundos? Hey, you can't blame a guy for putting a price on a Hundo, Tirith. 16-hour runs are not something that you do for fun. They're something you do for a price. And that is why we have a 700 sub goal incentive up there. We'll need to hit that to run a Hundo on Saturday. But knowing Hundos, I don't think that'll be an issue. As I know you guys are always hyped for the Hundos. I'm interested in doing a couple in a row for sure, Tirith. As, oh, that was weird. Thought UCLA stood longer than he should there. It's just been long enough. I kind of regained that enthusiasm for doing them. We'll see how long that remains for. Oh, is that right, Dimensive? You haven't played Chrono Trigger, huh? Well, I don't blame you for not hanging out. It's a great game, and it would be a shame to spoil it. But you have the option there to either fight these soldiers or not, and we decide not to fight them for speed. And so one thing that we'll be doing today for the Hundo is I have a actual physical note set, pen and paper, that I do a lot of tracking for the run today, over the entire 16-17 hour duration of it. Number one, we're going to be tracking every limit that we use, and so Barrett's already gotten a big shot. Number two, I'm tracking every world map encounter we get up to number 12, and that's for a specific reason we'll talk about later. We're going to be tracking any kind of missable items that are easy to look over for a Hundo and forget about, such as the Vampire Fang, the Bolt Plume, a third Carib Nut, things like that. The thorn in my side sometimes, the one potion you gotta have. And then I have 170 pages of notes that I use, and 7 different note sets for a hundo. Basically, one main set of about 160 pages of notes, and then a variety of note sets for the IGT manips that we'll be doing throughout the run today. And yes, we do lots and lots of manips and lots of big skips for 100%, big and small. And one of the small ones is coming up right here. It's called Jesse Skip. And it's about a 17 to 20 second skip that you're definitely are allowed to do for a hundo. And so let's see how Jesse's skip, how rusty this is. Not too bad, not too bad. Pretty solid Jesse skip there. And so otherwise, Jesse would teach you all about, I think, the security system on the train. And we prefer to say no to that. Man, why is that Community March Madness challenge still up? Oh, sure I got rid of that. Well, if you're interested in the skips that we do, Nathan, it pretty much is every skip. With the exception of the big skips you can't do for hundo. Because, for example, maybe there's something in that section that is vital for the hundo, right? That you can't skip over. And so for that reason, we actually do not do Cosmo Canyon skip, because, you have to fight Guy Talk, and there's a lot more in Cosmo Canyon you do as well. We don't do the Return to Midgar skip, otherwise known as Hojo skip, as we need a lot of stuff and enemies to morph and such in the Return to Midgar at hour 10. But for example, we do Calm skip. Nope, got a little sideways there with UCLA. Because, there's absolutely nothing that we require in the Calm segment for 100%. Yeah, we don't do guard skip. I love that. I love how we're naming Tifa Texas, because there's this sign on the wall that is Texas as well. Very appropriate name. Texas. Okay. So we got UCLA, Purdue, and Texas. Feel free to update us on any big March Madness upsets today. I'll be kind of keeping an eye on my bracket, probably. And so the introduction to Final Fantasy VII has a nice, comfy kind of flashback coming up here. And we find a little bit about the lore between Kiddo, Texas, and Kiddo, UCLA. Uh-oh, Duke is going down to Tennessee. Ouch. Well, I know I picked Duke, because I had them going until they met Michigan State. So that is no bueno for my bracket. Big shout out to our current leader of our community challenge, Keeper BK, who is our current #1 spot. I believe followed by Dustin. And we have some pretty hot competition among our, I think we have 17 members in our in our tourney. Hey there, Dan. Well, we took a journey in Chrono Trigger. That was a great time. Definitely had a lot of fun. Set the world record not once but twice. But I am excited to have the return of Hundo Fundo. Just nothing else quite like it. Am I right or am I right? And knowing us, you know, we don't really need to practice Hundo. We just show up and we just look good. But, you know, we'll see today. We'll see how rusty I look after a month in Chrono Trigger. And I think before that, we were spending quite a few weeks on no slots, actually. Is there a vote to save the animals? No, not in Final Fantasy VII. We do a ton of fun stuff, though. We breed a golden chocobo. We do a ton of chocobo racing. And so there's a lot of animal... we do a lot of chocobo baby making. A lot of chocobo sex, you know. We steal nuts from squirrels. But sometimes we get Quake 3'd and stomped on by big shoes. I mean, oh. Yeah, Hundo has it all. Remind me, what game is it where they have the incentive to save the animals? Is that Chrono Trigger? And if so, what does that refer to? Or is that like Final Fantasy VI? What, Super Metroid. Gotcha. Okay. Interesting. There's a little room you can run into with animals or something at the very end. Huh. And in Sonic, yeah. Well, we have enjoyed our story time, and now we need to make sure we do tutorial skip. We don't want to pick option 1 here, or you lose 2.5 minutes. Teaching Barrett about how to use materia. We're not a big fan of that. And so we're going to do our first Hundo purchase here, which has to be done at this particular shop, and it has to be done now. And this is for the Iron Bengal. I'm going to start splitting that when I enter the train, I think. And there is a lovely guard skip. Okay. Hey there, Harvey. Hundo Fundo. Rock and roll time. Yeah, of course. I've always played FF7 on keyboard. I am the only one. Hardcore keyboard warrior. And yes, you have asked that before. It is all Gucci. Welcome on in. No dev room. You only use the dev room for any percent. That is the run that is the sub hour 50 run for Final Fantasy VII. It's all good, Harvey. Hope you're having a great Saturday. Da-na-na, da-na-na-na-na-na. All right. Well, we have a menu to do here. What is it? It is Assault Gun on Barrett, remove ice from Cloud. Okay. And coming up, we have a speedrunning kind of trick of the trade that we can do. We have no choice but to wait out this countdown, this 15-second countdown. And so what we do is we do the menu while the timer is decreasing for, you know, time save, right? And then we also get the high potion from this good Samaritan at the end. Equip assault gun, boom, boom, and still have 4 seconds left. Okay, nice. Uh-oh. Can I soft lock us? Oh no. I think I might have soft locked us in. Look at this. Oh, we're good now. Okay. Here, what I did is I did a lovely paralysis dodge. I think we're okay. Oh no, I did a paralysis dodge and I think we're stuck. Oh good, we're not stuck. Oh, that was hilarious and frightening. All at the same time. That was great. Let me explain what happened there. I talked to the guy on the left exactly when I talked to Barrett, or when I triggered the cutscene. It caused a paralysis dodge where I was able to run around free. And it nearly, what had to happen is we had to finish the conversation with the guy on the left, before it allowed me to jump off the train. And that was really funny. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You know what I find interesting, Spedge? Is I find interesting kind of getting used to the pace of fights in Final Fantasy VII. Because I am so used to auto battle and chrono trigger. I find I'm having to like readjust to it, actually. Is that just me, or is it like, man, this fight feels so slow? So we're a little bit behind here, but we should be okay. Yeah, there's a lot of party members we use throughout the run. In fact, every party member gets used. Barrett is used the least, I would say. Vincent might be used the second least, actually. But, you know, one nice thing about Hundo is, yeah, every character, Yuffie gets a lot of utility as well. Vincent and Yuffie and Cloud are our ending trio. Tifa gets a lot of use, Sid gets a lot of use in the mid-game, and then I need to be attentive to the step route here. We force this fight and then do 9 walking steps. Okay. And I force it right about here. Very particular spot. And then we do 9 steps after. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, it'll have a different feel to it, Spedge, but, you know, that's just the nature of the game. Don't think we have any walking steps through here. Nope, looking good. Well, the definition of this category, Lord, and for almost all categories of Final Fantasy VII, is they are called no-slots categories, as they specifically ban the use of the limit break slots on K-Civ. As it does exactly what you say, it just one-shot kills bosses, and is kind of a cheap way to win. Oh, what is going on here? That was weird. But, yeah, so this, like the main category, any percent, you know, bans the usage of the limit break slots with Kate. We have to unlock it for Hundo, but we cannot use it for Hundo. Otherwise, I mean, I agree with Dimensive. It would turn the run into a pretty boring run, you know, where we would have to not do any kind of, you know, interesting strategies for emerald weapon, ruby weapon, the super bosses. Oops, God, my... I keep walking. I need to hold down my run key better, I guess. That'll put me a little behind. We should be okay. A little behind, but totally okay here. So our special combatants by 4. Man, really want a piece of my time today. And so we do a mini-game coming up. Kind of a button press mini-game. That is a test of skill, I suppose, for the Hundo runner, and we walk it out. And I just have a visual cue that I use for the ending of the walk. Da-na, da-na, da-na-na-na-na. Yo, Sir Nyquil, how you doing, my friend? See how we do here. Oh, nailed it? No. That looks pretty good. Nice, alright. Second time button press, we'll take that. Thanks for the sub, Sir Nyquil. Good to see you, my dude. And happy Saturday. Sir Nyquil, we are doing every sub and gift sub today. Is a vote for the date that we do next Saturday. And so, who would you like to put your vote for? Would you like a... would you like your vote to go toward Tifa, or would you like it to go toward Barrett? Barrett, ask and you shall receive, my friend. Well, there you go. Thank you, sir. Yeah, actually, Cosmo Canyon Skip is very consistent, and you know, good runners should get it every time. We're not going to do that in this run, though. However, we will do Calm Skip, which is a very technical skip that avoids the entire flashback. Probably, Sir Nyquil. Yeah, probably. And so here comes our next boss, Airbuster. And remember, we saved our limits from the Guard Scorpion fight for this moment now. And we're keeping an eye on critical attacks out of the Big Shot or the Braver. And so a 557, that's not a great Big Shot. And the counter. And so what is the Braver going to do? I need some big boy UCLA damage. That's good enough. That's good enough. And another counter. And so we'll kill here on the Tifa attack. And so we go Barrett first, so it back attacks Airbuster, right? He turns around. Then we do Cloud to back attack Airbuster again. And then we do Tifa to back attack a third time. And so in Final Fantasy VII, back attacks do double damage. And so we kind of use that to our advantage there. Oh, we need to think about what we're naming Aerith, guys. And so our theme of the day today is your championship picks for March Madness. Am I right or am I right that we need to name Aerith Arizona? Because she died. Just like Arizona did. And they got stabbed in round 1. I like that. Arizona Aerith. They got shanked. What was Arizona? They were a number 2, right? And they were one of my picks for the championship game. Mine were UCLA and Arizona. I forget who my final 4 were. I think it was I think I had Kentucky in there and then Houston. Maybe. Alright, Arizona. Boom. Not a bad name. Not a bad name. Pretty fast, actually. Oh, is that right? No, they were a 2 seed. They were not a 4 seed. I know they were better than a 4. Because it was a big... I would not have picked a 4 seed for the championship. I know that. I may be risky, but I'm not that risky. Yeah, I agree. I know they were a 2. Now, coming up, we actually have a pretty technical section. I would consider this to be one of the most technical screens in all of Midgar, actually. And it can get a lot of hundo runners in trouble. And so let's see if it gets me in trouble with a month and a half to 2 months of rest. I'm going to have to look at the screen and then do the directions, actually. And so we'll take this pretty carefully. I don't remember if it's up or upright here. I think I want to say it's up into upright. But I don't want to commit to that. Let's see, up. Yep, it is up into upright. Okay, good. Just got that genetic DNA feel for the directions of FF7. You just kind of know, even if you haven't run it in months. Oh yeah, Virginia was a number 4 seed. They went down. Surprisingly, too. I think Turtle, that's who you're thinking of. And how is that Duke game going? I heard Duke was on the ropes versus Tennessee. And so we need to be very careful here and pick option 1, and then option 3, and then option 1. And so this is option 3 here. We have Aerith run. I believe this is down and left. Nope, it was just down. So I'm a little behind, but I'll be okay. And so this is our trio. Oh yeah, it's only a duo here. Trio and no major skips. Of hedgehog pies here. And we just come over here and chill. As we want to wait for Aerith to need some assistance. And then we pick option 1 to drop this barrel on the poor soldier's head. Poor unsuspecting soldier there. And then gotta be careful here again that pick option 3, or else you're gonna lose your step route. Very, very punishing. And so it's 1 text box and then run. Help me step UCLA. I'm stuck. Dun, dun, dun. You know, that's an interesting question for Hundo. For Hundo Lord. I think my favorite is Yuffie. Because Wutai is my favorite segment of Hundo. You know, I really enjoy Tifa. She's great too. But we actually don't use Tifa much after like the halfway point in the run. As soon as we get to Wutai, it becomes the Sid, Yuffie, Vincent, Cloud show. And Tifa gets kind of put on the back burner, actually. Who is your guys' favorite femme fatale in Final Fantasy VII? If you had to pick one between Tifa, Aerith, Yuffie, or Jessie, who would you pick? Oh, what is going on here? Oh, what the heck? Guess I had my finger on the wrong key on the menu button. Hey there, Akrams. Welcome on in. Everyone trickling into the hundo. You know, my typical answer is always Jesse. But if we're talking about, like, my favorite to use in a hundo, I think mine's Yuffie, actually. And so, someone mentioned a little bit ago, you know, why do we buy so many grenades? And coming up here is our first shop. We're not going to do it quite yet, but this will be our first shop for 66 grenades that we buy to set ourselves up for the rest of Midgar, all the way until Bottom Swell. And beyond. Hey there, Robbie. Welcome on in, my friend. Glad you made it for the Hundo Fundo today. Now, this is your first kind of official break if you wanted one for a hundo. You know, I don't need one. I won't take it. But this is about a 2.5 minute break if you were so inclined to, to do that. Hey there, Arkud. Barrett in the sailor suit? Yeah, you sound like someone who would be a voter for the Barrett date next Saturday. Every sub today, gift sub or regular sub, is a vote for who we're going to date for our RTA run next Saturday. Oh, I forgot. I lied. This is not the break. This always gets me. It's the next. It is the next time we come back. We have a little break here, but not a long one. Yo, Alpha Battler. Forgot if I said happy Saturday. Good to see you, my friend. You guys might know better than I do. When was it that the last hundo was run? And I'm not just talking myself, I'm talking any hundo, period. As I have not seen a hundo in, I can't remember one for over a month, I think. Have you guys seen a hundo lately? Out of anyone? As I'm a little bit out of the FF7 scene lately, having gotten into Chrono Trigger. And so here comes our first shop for 66 grenades, and we sell everything but the iron bangle. And buy 66 big ones so that we have enough money for Wall Market remaining, and we do the Turtles of Paradise quest here as well. And we get the first Turtles of Paradise of 6 for our hundo. And, oh yeah, we get a shot at Playground Skip today. Hell yeah. See if I remember how to do it. Run down and bonk. This is a 1.5-minute skip, believe it or not. And that is the pixel. And we got it! Oh, baby. Alright, luck is on our side. Lady Luck, shining upon us today. Got Playground Skip, but now we don't have to watch the 1.5-minute cutscene that occurs here, where Aerith and Cloud are sitting on the playground structure, and they see Tifa riding in the carriage to Wall Market, and of course we know to Dawn. Hey, De Novo. I don't think he's routing it. I think he might be learning. We have a beautiful route already, De Novo. But I think he's learning the route. Yeah, I haven't seen Monterey run a hundo in a while. Other than myself and MD, there's really no other hundo runners. That is it. That is it. Routing it for sub 17. He may say he's routing it de novo, but the reality is we have a lovely route already. And so I don't know how much he's really routing. I'd have to take a look myself to see. Although he might be working on the advanced route. I do know that Blink was starting to look into routing an advanced route for Hundo. That could be it. Hey, hey, Sillamore. Welcome in, my friend. How you doing? Happy Hundo Fundo Day. And so we have made it here to Wall Market, and of course that means we do the dress quest to make Cloud beautiful and hopefully to be picked by Don Corneo. And we do that through a series of actions that we set up, and it ends up actually being, you don't have to have Cloud picked. You can totally have Tifa or Aerith or you know, Cloud as well. But if you want to go fast, it is about 2.5 minutes faster to choose to have Cloud chosen by the Dawn. And so we need to pick option 2 here, or else we'll be very sad. It was all right. That nets us the pharmacy coupon. And then we take it down her, and we get the digestive from this guy right here after 3 text boxes. Yo, yo, Majin Joe. Oh, this bum. He's always trying to push his promotion on us. And we go for the 200 gil protein drink set here. Hey, hey, Gherkin. Right back at you, brother. Happy Hundo Fundo. Hope you're having a great one. Yo, hey, Red. Good to see you, too. Appreciate the good luck on FF7. And so having gotten the protein drink set, we return to our Magic Man. And he gives us, what is it? I think the Diamond Tiara, right? Yep, the Diamond Tiara. And now we go do a 20-second skip, actually. Whoa. That guy was talking to me. Weird. This is called Bar Skip. This is a paralysis dodge skip where we continue one conversation while conducting another. And hopefully I remember how to do bar skip. Come up here, close the door, and continue on the 2 conversations that are going on at the same time here. Talk to them, talk to that guy to continue on the loop of the conversation. I think it's option 1. I hope so. Pretty sure it is, yeah. Sexy cologne, good. I'm surprised I had to question that. I was like, man, is it option 2 or is it option 1? And we'll get the silk dress right here, I believe. There it is, yeah. And so that is bar skip. Yo, yo, Jim. Good to see you back in, brother. I missed having you around. I had to go do our journey in Chrono Trigger, but we're back, baby, and we're back with the big runs. So welcome back on in. As we now conclude the beautiful Cloud quest by doing squats here for the blonde wig. Yo, Gurar, welcome on in. And you can't tie here, and you can't lose, or you get the dyed wig. The wig that's been stuffed down her panties for all day. We don't want that. It's got a lot of sweat on it. Now, the guy we're going against can only get 20 as the most. And so if we get 21, we guarantee the dub. But 21 can be a little bit tight, actually. Yeah, we don't want stinky, sweaty, jockstrap, ew wigs. The Dawn needs a classy lady. And so, nice, got the 21. 18 to 21. Dun, 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 dun. Donna, Donna. Man, Epic Sax Guy goes so much better with Final Fantasy VII music. Am I right or am I right, guys? Thank you, my friend Gherkin, for the gift sub to Gerario. Enjoy your ad-free hundo. Month of hundos, my friend. And thanks a lot, Gherkin. We have a sub goal going for the hundo next Saturday. And so we'll hopefully make some work on that today and tomorrow. And every sub is a vote for what date we'll do. So Gherkin, please, my friend, are your votes going toward Tifa or toward Barrett today? And you can always be like, hey, if I give 10 subs, put 8 toward Barrett, 2 toward Tifa. You know, it doesn't matter to me. And so who is your date of choice? The Barrett date, my favorite date. Love it. And so here we go. We'll try to be fast-like. Boom, 2, boom. Oh man, that was good. That was like 3 seconds, in and out. Donna, Donna. Dun, 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 dun. Alright, time for our sex dungeon bonk. Oof, ruthless bonking there. Well, if you guys feel like feeding me today, I have a protein plus vanilla bean shake. Got a 6-pack of PBR in the fridge if we feel like getting freaky with it for our Hundo Fundo today, and I'm in the mood. I'll probably crack some PBRs eventually. In fact, it's already almost 2:30. I mean, hey. I think we'll get through Calm Skip first, though. I've got a big old coffee. Thank you for the feed me, Huggy. I'll feed myself some of these smoothie and chase it down with some coffee. Couple bananas, protein smoothies, and Cliff Bars today. Nice to see you, Huggy. Happy Saturday. So the Barrett date is off to the early lead. Always the people's choice. Barrett, surprisingly, always has a big fan club for the date. Or maybe I should say unsurprising. Because Sailor Barrett, man, they are fucking sexy. Am I right or am I right? And we're gonna go right side deskers today. I know. Wild and crazy up in here. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. You know what? I need to turn the music up too. That is way too loud. Sorry, guys. Let me know if that's still too low. Gotta get things dialed in again for FF7. And so, did we do our duty to have Cloud picked? We did. UCLA was picked. Maybe that's a good sign. They were chosen, and they are my championship pick for March Madness. And so we go option 2. Option 2, yep, his name is Purdue. He's the only one for me. Yeah, it is remarkably complex to get Cloud picked. It would shock me if anyone just randomly got Cloud picked as a kiddo. You know, that's an actually interesting question. When you guys did your playthroughs, and you didn't know how the quest worked, did any of you successfully get the Cloud date? You know, get Cloud chosen by the Dawn. Because I would imagine it's a near impossibility if you don't know. And I sure don't remember getting it myself as a kid. I think my first one was Aerith too, yeah. I know I've gotten Tifa. Hey Dave, how you doing my friend? Welcome into FF7. Nice to see some of the Chrono Trigger friends sticking around and enjoying FF7. Yes, it's a beautiful game as well. Is that right, family? Your cousin got the cloud picked, huh? That's impressive to me. Did I hear? I think I remember. I looked over, maybe JC, telling me that Duke went down to Tennessee, right? 62-57. Man. Okay, and then Tifa. And so that should be all we need to do for the apps boss fight here. And what are we doing for this? We are cloud bolting, spam grenades until dead in a specific order, with Aerith going second. Okay. And we do that actually to intentionally set up Aerith getting the final grenade to kill Afsir. This is the PC version, Dave. Good question. I am a dedicated PC runner for just about every game that we play. And so keep an eye here on the fight. You know, we should kind of confirm that Aerith indeed does get the final kill. Because believe it or not, for the 100% category, this kill can be important way down the line about 3 hours from now. To get Aerith with her final kill for Planet Protector. And so I believe it will kill on the grenade coming up right here. After the sewer tsunami. And so there is the apps fight. Nice. Okay. Oh, you know what? There was a split in there I missed. Okay. And so we're back to considering the step route here, which is very important for Hundo. We do an entire, basically, 11 hours on a step route. And any kind of mistake in those 11 hours, if you're going for world record, will pretty much mean you're done. And you might as well call it a day and come back the next time. And so we're walking 3 steps here to avoid an encounter. 1, 2, 3. Oh, shoot. Well, that was a little sideways, but that's okay. Luckily, the route isn't super tight through here. And then what are we doing for our menu? Grab the steel. Steel's been grabbed. Okay. Yes, sir. We are the world record holders indeed. Grab the high potion, restore, steal, cure all, ATB to wait. Now that's on the early side, but we'll be alright. Okay. Yeah, thank you, save point. I do my menu here when I get this encounter, or that high potion. And so restore, steal, cure all, and ATB to wait. No steps, right? Yeah. And we have our first steal that is required for Hundo. And that is the Ghost Hand off of the upcoming encounter. Not a super hard steal, but one that can certainly lose you a minute or more if the ghost is not in a giving mood. And it should be right about there. A little behind, but not a big deal. And so, here we go. How's our RNG looking today? This is the first of 2 steals that occur in Midgar. Okay, 0 for 2. Lovely. You know, I kind of forget the odds on the Ghost Hand. I believe if I had to, you know, guess at it, it's somewhere between a 30 and a 40% steal. So, you know, third try is not terrible, right? But we would like to get this at some point here. There we go. So there's our Ghost Hand, and you can flee in Final Fantasy VII. No need to win the fights. Hey, Masa. Appreciate the raid, my friend, and welcome on in. Happy Hundo Fundo, guys. We are just settling in to an FF7 100% speedrun, so get comfy. Got a lot of fun stuff coming your guys' way. And we'll go on to active, if memory serves here, yeah. To prepare for the upcoming Reno fight. Could be a preemptive, I think, yeah. Oh, nice. Masa is a Final Fantasy VIII runner, rock and roll. Yeah, thanks again for the raid, Masa. Happy Saturday. Da-na-na-na. We enjoy a little 8 around here. Every once in a while. Little Final Fantasy 9, little Final Fantasy 10, and a little flavor of the day of 7 today. Thanks for the good luck, and thanks again for bringing your community around here. Hope you're doing well. Good, Dimensive has some pizza and are ready to rock and roll the predictions. I've been wondering where those were. You know Hundos, they're Hundo fans, they crave gambles. That's kind of their... It's really, Hundos and gambles are kind of like, you know, peanut butter and jelly. Kind of meant to be. It is. It's a craving. It's a lust. It's an obsession, I would say. And so we're attentive to the step route. We'll go 16 to 17 steps here. I like to do them when I can see Cloud. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Yo, Luca. Welcome into the Hundo. Happy Saturday, brother. How you doing? Good to see you. I decided for our triumphant return to Hundo, we would lay down brand new splits as well. So I did the hard move of hitting delete on. Oops. Probably could have gotten the. Oops. Why did my up button not work there? Too bad that I think we have an attack coming from Texas. I'm gonna get the Braver out here. Oh, good. That was an attack out of Barrett, so that didn't hurt me at all. And we're also going to go with the limit usage for Tifa, and we do that for a specific reason here. And that is just to use a limit. That is literally all it is. And it also unlocks Barrett half the time, and so the reels from Tifa will target either Reno or... Oh, there was the attack out of Barrett. Either Reno or the Pyramid, 50-50 at the time. What was I holding there? I think I was holding up by accident. Into Tifa. What is she doing here? Yeah, just attacking. Oh, my bad. Oh, that won it. Nice. I might have saved a grenade, actually. Well, a bit of an interesting Reno fight, but that is fine. Fine for today. Yeah, there's laying one on the kisser from Tifa there. Hey there, Hybrid. Welcome on in. And so we are going to run to Eris' house here. And we have the opportunity for the couple-minute break that I mentioned, which I do not need today. But, you know, if you were so inclined, you could take a break. And that kind of opens up the horizons for us, as we then have made it to headquarters. And pretty much half of the escape from Midcar in the books, which ends up taking about 2 hours for Hundo. Well, about an hour and 50. Dun, dun. Well, I'm very, very happy with what my eyeballs are telling me today. They're telling me that we're not as rusty as I thought we would be. We're still looking really good. We're still executing at a high level, and the step route is still totally fine. And so those were all the things I was kind of curious about today, and they're all looking really good. How do you guys deal with the weather and how it affects your mood? Probably talking about, like, seasonal depression. I have seasonal depression, living in Oregon, because it rains so much in the winter, fall, and spring. The way that I deal with it, Luca, is by staying active. Getting in a workout every day. You know, that's kind of all I can tell you. You know, for me, that provides, you know, a more positive mental outlook. I sleep better, I eat better when I'm working out, because it makes me hungry for more food. I sleep better at night, and I have a more positive mental outlook. That's the only advice I can give you. Hey, Scott. It's been about over 2 months, I think, since I've run a hundo. Haven't even thought about it until today. And so how many limits have we used? We've used 2 Bravers on Cloud, I think 2 Big Shots, 1 Tifa Reels. Okay. We did not Ramza. We are naming after our championship picks for March Madness. And so my champion was UCLA, that is Cloud. Barrett is Purdue, Rip Barrett. Tifa is Texas, which I love. Aerith is Arizona. And we have to think about what we're going to name Red, who is coming up soon here in Shinra headquarters, too. I think that's good advice there, Nick. Sage advice. Aim for consistency, not intensity. That's been my motto for 2023. You know, for example, my resolution was work out 6 days a week. 1 day off for 2023. And I can tell you, I don't work out hard that often. But I just have honored my commitment to do something every day. Just something, whether it's cardio, a light, you know, workout, 5 sets of push-ups, 5 sets of tries, right? You know, 5 sets of squats, lunges, and calves. You know, just something every day. Doesn't have to be intense, doesn't have to be hard. Just something enjoyable so that it's not miserable, and, you know, that's really all you need. I've gotten my workout in. I did back and buys today. Hey, Periton, happy Saturday, my friend. Good to see you. Everyone trickling on in, Worm Guts, good to see you guys. Just a reminder, any gift subs or subs today will be put toward who will be dating for the RTA run next Saturday. And so all of you Tifa fans, we need a little love for Tifa today. Red could be Furman. Ooh, that's a nice name for Red. Periton. Furman. For Furry Red, who we have named Furry for a hundo before. Yep, a RTA run is a real-time attack. So for the D-Rest, what we're doing is a first half of the hundo D-Rest today, second half tomorrow, so we can really thoroughly, get into the D-Resting. Have a lot of fun, name all the characters, do a lot of fun stuff. And that'll all be the prep for the RTA, real-time attack, meaning single segment, next Saturday. You do a lot of static stretching yourself, Gherkin? Straddles and overall leg stretches help keep your back from hurting at work. Yeah, I stretch too. Not as much. I'm not as physical on the floor as Shamrock. But I'll tell you what, when I did and I was knocking out 12-hour physical days where I burned like 4,000 calories like it was nothing, I started every day by stretching. And I am not too manly to admit that. Almost every guy at work did, if they were smart. And that is simply for injury prevention, the kind of work that I do. Because when you're lugging around like, 40 to 60 pound cases, 12 to 15 hours a day, you are gonna pull something if you're not vigilant about staying loose. Yeah, thanks for the reminder to stretch. I'm going to stretch. Oh, all the way over to a PBR. That's how you do it, right? I'm reaching. Got it. Oh, good. All right, sweet. God, that was a really good stretch. I give that a 10 out of 10. Yeah, I did, Seb. I don't work on the floor anymore. I work more in the office, behind the computer, my friend. And I love that. A little more time for streaming and, dedicated to... When I came off the floor, I made a very conscious decision to reduce my work hours. And I still work full-time, but, certainly not to the extent that I used to. It's a little bit behind, but I think we're okay. I sure hope we're okay. I'm not going to want to make another error. I don't think I'm going to force the fight, though. It'll be an unescapable fight if we get it, so it won't be the end of the world, but I want to kind of refigure out how lenient this is here. You can force the fight here. It's a 4-time hole eater, or you can continue on and not force it. And you'll get a different formation in headquarters. Oh yeah, people at work know I stream. They always have. They know I stream, and a lot of them watch the stream, too. I mean, Shamrock's donated $1,100 to St. Jude Charity. So Shamrock, you could say, is a big part of the channel. They've had a big hand. They donated, my boss donated $100 for the last event. Shamrock Corporate donated 1,000 for the last St. Jude charity race we did. Well, no, the one before the last. The last one, we got a new HR lady at work. And I had yet to schmooze her. Gotta kind of befriend your HR lady first. I know how fundraising goes after years of practice at Game Day Media, a fundraising corporation. You know, you gotta schmooze the HR lady to get those $1,000 charitable donos coming in. Yep, I'm loving what I'm seeing today. I mean, we're looking like we're still in world record form. How long that continues will be the interesting question, though. You know, the most technical part of the route, in my opinion, is not that far off. It's about under 2 hours away. And that'll be the Mines Grind for Aerith. And I'm excited today. I'm not fearful of anything. I'm just excited to see how the Mines Grind goes. And I'm also very excited for Speed Square. Because, you know, 2 weeks... 2 weeks or 2 months away from Speed Square is pretty nasty. And it's really hard on PC. And so I'm excited. You know, not fearful at all. I can't wait to find out how Speed Square goes. And if we die, well, we don't die, but... You know, if we lose and we have to do it twice, like, who cares? You know, today's all about the D-Rest and about having a damn fine time. Yeah, JC, I just did that for today and tomorrow. I'll say I have them saved to another file, but, you know, we're just doing a segmented run today. If I feel like taking a break, like, I'll do it, you know? I'll leave the timer running. You know, the mantra today is, let's just see how we're looking, let's get the D-Rest done, and so I didn't want to be running in the red all day, because my splits are world record splits, and so we would be behind. But for the run next week, I saved them, I'll bring them back, and we will be running against the 1615 hundo from that is our prior PB next Saturday. So yeah, good question, actually. What's the most technical part of schmoozing in the HR % run? It's really the whining and the dining, you know? The technical part is, you know, you can't overdo the romance, you know, or else it turns, you know, you start to, you know, the HR lady starts to think that, you know, there might be something there, and she tries to get in your pants. You know, you can't go too far with the dulcet ASMR tones. It's gotta be just the right amount of schmoozing, you know? To be like, oh, P-Town, here's $1,000 check. But not be like, oh, P-Town, how'd you like to come over tonight? That's the hard part. It's a very fine line to walk. But, you know, walk it I shall. And who knows, maybe if you get both, that's actually winner, chicken dinner. Maybe that's the true HR % world record. You get the $1,000 and you get the HR lady. Maybe I'm going about this all wrong, actually. And so some of you might be asking yourselves, wait. Can't you take the elevator for time save? And the answer is no, actually. We take the stairs for hundo. It's routed for the stairs, and it is inevitably actually a little faster to take the stairs for a reason that comes back in actually hour 10 of the hundo, when you can get a 37-second time save if you have taken the stairs and not the elevator. And so for that reason, we do the stairs for the hundo route. At least we do at the moment. A theoretical advanced route might actually include the elevator manip, and I wouldn't mind it being in there. You know, I would do the elevator manip for a hundo if I could. and go for the swag. It would just be for the swag and nothing else. I could care less about the time save. You know, for a 16-hour run, you look at things in very relative terms. You know, the elevator manip can save up to a minute, but then you're losing your 37-second time save, right, when you come back at hour 10. So is it really worth it for 10 to 20 seconds? Where if you rip it, you pretty much will have to reset the run. I don't think it is. And I think you're kind of a fool if you do think it is. Well, we're only half an hour away from Calmskip, which is really the first kind of scary moment of a hundo. Because no matter what you do, no matter what you do, there's always a 10% chance to softlock in doing Calmskip. Sure, Gherkin, why not? Now, the world record, Scott, is held by yours truly. It is 16:24:38, I think. Although the true world record is actually 16:05, which I have run, but I ran it offline, and I don't consider it to be the true world record as it was run offline. Running a hundo live is a 100% different ordeal than it is running it live. And so I look at them in different lights, actually. Oh, I forgot to go ATB wait in back row. Shit. Well, we'll need to do that after this fight, for sure. Where did this grenade target? The upper or the lower in the back? Looks like the upper... yeah, I thought so. Okay. Oh, we're on active. I should just be queuing these up, duh. We're on active. Not a big deal, but it'll slow this fight down. You want to be on wait to wait trick the ATB from the mighty grunt enemies. Hey, no worries, Lizard. You know, if you have questions today, I really encourage you guys to ask. You know, I'm gonna be explaining everything we do today, and so this kind of run is a great time to just educate yourselves about hundo for the full run next week. And so we go on to wait, back row, and let's see if we make it without a fight. We did, excellent. And so this is actually a very big moment coming up, and that is the Mighty Grunt minigame, which I loathe. This is the one thing I hate the most in the first 2 hours of the run. Because for hundo, it has a lot of ramifications on your run. You lose 4 grenades. You also get an extra world map encounter this would be considered an extra encounter, and so you would consider it as such, equivalent to a world map encounter. And let's see if I remember after 2 months here how to do this damn thing. There's a expert fast strat, and then there's some kind of, mediocre strats. Of course, we do the expert strat. And it really relies upon Tifa right here. And this put through we're about to do. And I think we're good. Yeah, that's just the one tight part of it. Bear it right there, and then we're good. Okay. So nice and smooth. Hey there, silly Nabbit. Good to see you. Glad you came on back for FF7, my friend. I see a lot of our Chrono Trigger friends in the house today. Hope you guys are enjoying another variety of hundo here. Gotta get the key card, number 62. From this guy who thinks we're a door repairman, and then we'll do the IGT check. No. We'll do that. For Hundo today, we're going to do the library. There's a 4-second faster strat here, which I normally do. And for Hundo, I often just say, let's just check the library. Urban equates to Mako for the mayor's password. And rock and roll, that gets us the elemental materia that you gotta get here, or your Hundo is dundo. So, you know, a lot of times I tell myself, is it worth 4 seconds if you get it wrong? To have to restart an hour and a half in. And, you know, I think my answer is normally yes. I often will do the IGT strat. Should be a double maw slasher, yeah. These guys can confuse you. You might see Barrett turn in circles here. He's very confused. And we do a little mini game that is vital. You put that particular box in the upper room and the lower chest in the first spot. If you do that, then you can go ahead and open up the rest of the chests in any order you want. But if you don't do specifically what I just did, you have to get all 5 chests in the right order, and most runners, I'd be willing to bet, don't know what the right order is off the top of their head. Now, I believe I do, because I can YOLO it, and I've gotten it, I think, twice before. But I always am really risky doing it, because I have to kind of play it by feel. If you put it in the wrong slot, I know you then go to the bottom one, then you go back to the top, then you go to the bottom, and the one in the top right is the final one. And then I have to kind of guess one time in the bottom room, and if I 50-50 get it, then I'm fine. Oh yeah, they're great, and we're not even getting to the fun stuff of Hundo. In my opinion, this is the most boring 2 hours of the run. And so if you like this, you are in for a treat once we get into the better stuff. And that's kind of a good question, you know? For those of you who are Hundo veterans, you know, we've got a lot of new people in chat today. You know, who've never seen a Hundo. What is your favorite part of a Hundo? I would say mine is Wutai. Doing the Wutai segment, that's an awesome part. Your favorite part's P-Town? Oh, thank you. Appreciate you, Chris. It is nice to feel loved. There you go, Dimensive, everyone else, Cool Geek, here are your flushes. I saw you guys. 3 of you decided to flush. Yeah, I've seen that, Scott. That's something that pretty much all of the, you know, upper expert runners do. And I'm sure Dash is adding that in. There were 4 of them. Okay, well, hey. I'll do one more on the way out. Alright, fine. Gotta honor all your guys' flushes. I normally say no to reverse flushing, but today and today only, I will do it. Was that a Cloud Braver number 3 on Reno, or was that number 2? We had one on... I'm so sorry to everyone sleeping. If you have sleeping children, they're definitely awake now. But there's your Hojo laugh. Da-na-na-na. Da-na-na-na. There goes the flush number 4. Fine. You guys deserve it, I guess. Flush. There we go. Yeah, shout out to Wooly. The man, the myth, the legend behind the Hojo laugh. But, you know, my favorite parts of a hundo, I often say there's kind of a power hour of hundo that is my favorite, as it contains the half-an-hour Wutai segment and the half-an-hour Return to Midgar segment. And it's about an hour long, and I love both of those. But, you know, the half-an-hour Chocobo Racing segment is always one that's really hype in a hundo. You know, frankly, the Mine's grind for Aerith can seem tedious, but a lot of people actually mention it as one of their favorite parts of a hundo, because of just kind of how comfy it is, really. One of the other highlights of hundo, oh, definitely breeding a golden chocobo. That is a really fun segment, because you're just doing a lot of stuff, right in rapid succession, right? I would say another one of my favorites is, you know, defeating the super bosses, back to back, too. Emerald and Ruby weapon, we obviously need to take on for a hundo. And then I think like another one of my favorites is the Cactar Island Limit Farm, where you spend, you know, you've just gotten done spending 2 hours killing and farming kills to unlock all your limits, right? And then you spend half an hour kind of doing some fireworks and using the limits to finish unlocking the rest of them for every character. And so you get to use all the limits, right? And that's a lot of fun, because you're kind of just using limits on repeat. Hey there, Refi. Good to see you, my dude. Welcome on in. Welcome into the Hundo Fundo. Oh, some bad movement, but that's alright. We gotta skip a couple splits here. And so we'll catch up on the Good Boy split, which is this boss right here, Sample. Well, we're not going to be getting Yuffie today, CG. Yuffie will be one of the first things that we do starting off tomorrow for the second half of the D-Rust. But we do need to name Red, and so we're naming after March Madness teams today, or whoever you guys picked as your champion. And so who should be, what should be our name for Red? Ladies and gentlemen in chat, I need your best advice. FBU, the Huskies. Someone earlier recommended Furman. I thought that was a nice name. I think we'll go Fur. No, you guys need to get with the program. We're naming after March Madness teams today. So, Clip, Chris, those are out of the question. Okay, I thought we had a Braver for some reason. I guess not. And so for the Sample fight, we don't care about the little grunts in front. We just want to target Sample. I think 8 grenades are enough to kill. Now you could decide to use a limit here, but it's probably going to will target the bugs. You know, not doing you a whole lot of good. And, oh, it's on Barrett actually, never mind. I thought that was Tifa. And so let's go ahead and use that actually. And if we can, on Sample for limit priority here. And so that is big shot number 3 on Big Boy Purdue. It's interesting getting back into the weight tricking aspect of FF7. After Chrono Trigger, I'm a little rusty at it. Just kind of, you know, transitioning the way you should as a professional runner. And so we need to back row red. As we're coming up on Calm Skip here in no time. Aerith is Arizona today. And Tifa B, big old Texas. Gotta get the poison materia right here. And you can get it from a long ways away. Do I force an encounter here? I do. Glad I remembered. And this is your last walking steps of headquarters. These are 5 steps, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And on that note, we pretty much have handled the step route for the first 2 hours very nicely. Nice and smooth. Now, the next character we have to name is who? Kate Sith, right? When we get to the gold saucer, prior to Speed Square. Well, we find ourselves in jail. And if we do the... Oops, leave it to me. If we do the Tifa date next week, Arizona, yeah, surprised I had to think about that. This is actually where you would set up the date for Tifa. And so next Saturday, if she's in the lead, what we would do is what I accidentally did there and talk to Tifa. And you do that, you know, I think it's like 17 times to set up the Tifa date. And so this is where you would have to do it. And so we do our Tifa dance here. And we get all up inside Tifa. Ooh la la. Kind of do our Tifa spins too. Oh, baby. Oh, toit. Tifa spins, dude. Oh my god. That might have been the best I've ever done. Very toit. Tifa spins. I'll tell you what, with the with the naming we've done, it's kind of interesting picking the right option. So I talk to the guard and then talk to Tifa. Tell her, hey, Texas, wake up, honey. And there is a 4-second skip I will try to do here, but it's a pretty tough one, and you have to do it as fast as you can, or else it's not worth the 4 seconds. And so I'll try it. You bonk into Barrett and then run straight up to a visual cue. This is such a hard skip, most people don't try for it. Oh, there we go. And didn't get it. Okay. If I had gotten it, All this time spent standing still, I could actually run down to talk to Tifa. Because if you confirm to Barret at a specific pixel, you perform a paralysis dodge. And it allows you to just leave Barret, mash through his 4 text boxes, and continue down to end the scene with Tifa. Is what occurs. And now for our Deadly Waste Steel. And we're on wait. Yeah, we are. So here we go. This is the final steel in headquarters here. And if we get it first try, we love it. Oh, because it's a preemptive, and normally they don't get an attack in. That was kind of rare. And so, perfect. Gotta get the potions, and then go on 8. Oh, I should split, and then go on 8 to beat active. For the upcoming exit to Midgar. Yo, yo, Dom, how you doing, my dude? Welcome into Hundo Fundo. Force a fight here. Hope we get a fast escape, or otherwise they waste a ton of our time. Ah. Got the poison shower. Psychedelic LSD time. Dun, dun, dun. Well now you know, Lord Shadow. Personally, I like the Aerith braid myself. Yeah, he got the same treatment as Arizona in the March Madness tournament. That's what Arizona looked like on round 1. Basically, President Shinra sums up how my bracket looks right now. As it basically deserves a knife put through it. Oh, thank you, moderators. We have a prediction going. Get your bets in. You only have 10 minutes left to bet. On will Rufus Keck W? Now that means will he laugh at us? As he has a chance to laugh instead of attack. And we call that a Keck W out of Rufus. So I would just say it's kind of 50-50. Go ahead and have fun and just put your money out there. As we gotta go do the fun kind of boss blitz to end Midgar. Starting with the elevator bros here. 100 Gunner and Hella Gunner. And you actually want to do a specific order here. We're going to lead with Furman and then Purdue, and we want Aerith going last. The reason is she'll get the kill here. We really want to prioritize every kill we can in Midgar. We hope she gets the one on the following fight, the Hella Gunner, but that one is more unpredictable. And not actually necessary either. But it is good if you get it, you know, it's a good thing. Now you could use the limit on red, but the problem here is it will change your turn order. Aerith will not get the kill. The way that you set up the kill with Aerith on the following fight is if you have 3 limits you can use, which we have on Furman, and we have on Arizona. But normally it would need to be on Purdue and Furman. And so we'll see today, if we use a limit out of both, and no one happens to get put to sleep, what happens on the following fight. We'll kind of do an experiment here to see what happens. But the following fight can kind of often get put into disarray because Heligunner has the ability to put not only one person, but actually all 3 people to sleep in tandem if they're in a really foul mood. And so there, I believe Aerith got the kill. Hey, Flames, you hope Borlo's here to count? Because you are way too drunk to count spins, huh? No worries, dude. I got you. I got you. Nice, so no one put to sleep yet. And so we'll bust out the limit here with Furman. And so we need to, note that as Sledfang number 1 for red. And as long as this does not put us to sleep, good, I will use the one on Aerith as well. So here is the first healing wind out of our girl. So noting that down on the notepad. Now we don't need the heal, it's simply to try to get a limit out there, because in a hundo, you gotta use all 8 for Aerith one way or the other. And so, let's take a look here. We used 2 limits, but one of them was actually with Aerith instead of Barret and Red. I think Aerith gets the kill here. And she does. Oh, lovely. So we successfully got both kills with Aerith on the elevator, and we got the one on Epps for the maximum kills she could ever have in Midgar 3. And that is great. That is great. It seems kind of silly to worry about 1 kill or 2 when you need 2 to 300 for Aerith, but believe it or not, the way this is routed, it actually makes a difference. And so let's find out if we are Keck W'd or not. And this will be Braver number 3. Ooh, we were critted. Hold on to your butt cheeks. This could be a death. And this could be a death. I would love a Keck W or a miss here. Okay, another crit probably won't kill me, but it's going to be getting pretty risky. I don't think this wins. If he doesn't crit... Okay, yeah, we had a little room for error, actually. Although that made me nervous. There were situations there where we actually died. And so, Mithril Armlet, Fire, Poison, Lightning, and Ice. You go, yeah, it's, oh, okay, it's the other way. Fire, Poison, and then, Lightning and Ice. Okay, and then I believe I back row too. Yeah. Hey there, C-Dot. Came for the hundo, sticking around for the explanation ASMR. Enjoy the hundo, my friend, and glad you made it. And we ain't forgetting Turtles of Paradise number 2. We are way too good looking for that. Da-na-na-na-na, da-da-na-na-na-da, da-da-na-na-na-da, da-na-da-na. Yo, let's go. Silith, my friend, thank you for the tier 2 sub there. The big boy sub for the VIP member. Welcome in, Silith. Happy Saturday. And Silith, we are putting votes together for our hundo next weekend. And so I believe a tier 2 counts as 2 votes. You, sir, are worth more as a tier 2 member. And so, Silith, who would you like your 2 votes for a date to go to? Would you like it to go to Tifa, or would you like it to go to Barret? Barret, naturally, you got it. Let's do that right now as there's no text. And so, look at that. Barret off to the early lead. 4-1. Who would have thunk it, huh? Who would have thunk it? That music's way too loud, too. Sorry. da, da. Yeah, a lot of votes. A lot of votes for Team Barrett today. Love to see that. Now for the bike minigame here, a couple things to keep in mind. Red bikes actively avoid the sword swing from UCLA. And so the red bikes are your best friend. We want to get 3 red bikes. Until we do, we have to essentially fend off the blue, which targets, I believe, Cloud. And the orange, which I believe target the buggy. Although it might be vice versa. I forget. Yeah, what is that targeting? Okay, the blue's targeting the buggy. Maybe it's the other way around. And so what our goal here is to get 3 red. And then we can just kind of chill out. There we go. Okay. And so just as a reminder, all subs today, whether they are gift subs or just your, tier 1, 2, or 3 subs. Tier 3 subs will be worth actually 5 votes. We have, I think, 7 tier 3 members right now. All go toward the date for next Saturday. And then, of course, we have to hit the hundo goal to trigger the hundo as well. And so that goal is at the top right there. That will need to be hit if the hundo is going to happen, or I'll run something different next Saturday. And so let me check it out, Wormguts. I will educate you as to the prediction. Let's see. And so here is what that means. We're about to do the first big skip in the run, called Calm Skip, right? Calm Skip has a 10% chance to soft lock. And so what you're betting on is, are we going to get the 10% chance, or do you think I'm so rusty I might fuck up Calm Skip? And, if I do something wrong, that will maybe make it soft lock too. But I will save today. I will probably save today. And so let's do a little motorball tutorial. Here you go. Here's what I do. I always lead with Bolt out of UCLA. And if he gets a limit, that'll be faster. Okay. I don't care who goes here, you just start queuing up the limits, and really hard strategy. You have to hold down confirm. Advanced strategies on display here. Firmly depress the confirm button. And then count until you have put through bolt number 5. So we've already done bolt number 1. You require 5 fingers to do this. So if you only have 4, this might be a rough strat for you. So now finger number 2 has been calculated. Here comes the rolling, twin burner. And then bolt number 3. And bolt number 4, before he does his wheelie attack, his rolling wheel attack, whatever it's called. And so here comes bolt number 4, and then as soon as we put through bolt number 5, very tough, you are required to stop holding down the confirm button. We did it. We did it, guys. Good job. Good job. And as soon as you do, you go Texas, back to the bolt, back to there. And that is Motorball. And if we need it, I'll use the limit. But no need. And so, nice escape from Midgar. Nice and comfy today. So yeah, we have a skip right here. It's a pretty important skip, about 30 seconds. Didn't get it. Okay, do the backup. Got it there, option 2, and then we can just exit the screen instead of having to take the 30 seconds to do the party select. And so Tifa gets restore, and let's go ahead and heal everyone up with her. And then I'll go on ATB wait later, not now. And time to go do our chocobo manipping and also tracking encounters. So for Hundo, we actually count to 12 world map encounters for an item called the Mithril that we are required to get in a couple hours from now, about an hour actually. And so there's world map encounter number 1. Here's number 2 out of 12. Good, no bandits. Love that. Hey, Don Torleone. Appreciate the follow, my friend. Welcome into the Hundo. Probably get 3 encounters here, which is a lot of encounters. Back attack, ostriches. I don't like these guys. They do a lot of damage. And missed. Oh, nice. Look at that. What an a-hole. 98. But here you guys go for your moment of zen. Enjoy your chocobo work. And of course, we have a lovely chocobo work emote for you guys. Da-na-na, da-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. So back row all, ATB to wait, chocobo lure, and then we'll do the chocobo manip. Find out what our IGT's at. This will be the first in-game time manip, and that is Chocomog, our first summon of the Hundo. Very cool. Option 4, I'll buy greens, sure. We don't need them, but just in case I make a mistake, I guess. Alright, here we go. A to B to wait. Let's go ahead and cure up since we got pretty hurt there. With Tifa, Barrett gets the Choco Lure, and 54-28 we can take... Oh wow, we gotta wait till 41. It's a long wait for this manip. They're not very spread out. And so you see the seconds in the bottom right. I am in-game time manipping this to try to produce a chocobo first time. Specifically with a favorable encounter that has 2 grass enemies instead of, say, 2 ostriches or even worse, 2 elefantes. You gotta say it Lord of the Rings style, right? An elephant. And so here we go. Encounter number 3? Or was this... Wait a minute. How many encounters, guys, did we get on the way to the ranch? We got 3, right? I think. Can someone remind me if we got 2 or we got 3 on the way to the ranch? As I actually think we got 3, but I'm kind of forgetting. And I know one of you lovely people already remembers. Yeah, thank you, Adriel. I'm pretty sure it was 3 too. And so, oh, I overshot the dismount. That's fine. You can skip this animation. Not a big deal. And so that would be 4 then, because the Chocobo fight would be encounter number 4. And we gotta run into the mines here for long range now. And so to do that, we go on A to be active. Do a lot of funky stuff in here. Get that, get the tent, get the ether. Now, the only category you actually come in here to get this stuff, other than the long range. And yeah, we do a calm skip for Hundo, since there's nothing in the 20-minute flashback that we require. for the hundo route. And then walk it out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 11, 12, rock and roll. I will save today, since there's a backup I can do for the hundo. If we actually do soft lock, I want the run to continue. So normally we would never do this, but for today, we're fine doing that. And so here we go. Does P-Town remember how to do Calm Skip? It's been a couple months. This is probably the hardest skip we'll do today. Stay away, Zalem. Oh, boy. He was trying to get some choco booty. Got a bonk on a specific triangle of the map here. And now for part 2. It's straight up right, yeah. Looking good, looking good. Here comes the butt clench. 10% chance to soft lock as we run through. Obviously not very high. And let's go, guys. We got a hundo today. Rock and roll. And encounter number 5. Alright, that is Calm Skip. Always a big, big moment to see if you get an encounter while you run through the mountain, which would kill your run. Because you soft lock with Cloud. You become the mountain with Cloud. Wow, 1 encounter crossing? Holy moly. Well, ain't that something there? Let's go. So, sell the Talisman, Star Pendant, Protect Vest, and then what do we buy here? We have grenades left, so 43 grenades. Okay. And we'll want to heal up too. Tifa has Restore still. And we're good. Yeah. Okay. Cloud does have bio. I just want to make sure. Yeah, okay. That's just one thing that could kill the run, so. Just make sure. We're going to be nice and comfy today. Yo, Day, great to see you, my friend. Welcome on in to Hundo Fundo. How are you? So here goes Bottom Swell, which is all about the bio, baby. We want a first-time bio at a Cloud, that would be pretty pog. And then I lead with Barret, and then I go Tifa myself. Now for a Hundo, we're going to use every limit other than a breaker. Oh, nice. First time bio. Rock and roll. Hey. Ain't that some shit right there? So we'll get the big shot off. We'll get the yeahs off. So real number 2 for Tifa, 4 for the big boy Barret. And this will be an ungodly, Oh, wait a minute. I should have thrown grenades, huh? Oh, I did that wrong. I should have thrown 3 grenades before I queued up the limits. I don't think I did. Maybe I did. Oh no, Cloud could die here. Maybe? I forgot if I threw the 3 grenades that I was supposed to after the limit hit. I don't think UCLA is gonna die, but if I did forget those, I definitely played this incorrectly. So keep an eye here. He's going to have another big wave coming. We might lose Braver from UCLA here. And we will. Yeah. He's deady. I believe. Yeah. Unless this misses, we're going to lose the Braver, which is unfortunate. That's going to be unfortunate for Genova Birth. But we'll be able to handle that today. That was just a de-rust moment from me. where I went straight into the limit queues and I forgot the one round of grenades for all 3 characters first. And so I'm not going to love that. You know, we set up a preemptive encounter on the cargo ship for Genova Birth. And the Braver does 4 times damage? No, it does 2 times damage, and so you want that. But the reality is, it's just going to make the fight slower. And that's the only real ramification. Oh shit. Gotta do CPR, P-Town. 4 and 5. Okay. And so other than the Cloud Death, that was a nice bio fight. Just, we'll clean that up next time. 4 sets of 9, 1 set of 5. Yeah, that was the first rust that I've seen today. And, you know, that's a good sign, that was the first thing and we're over 2 hours in. My goal today is to get to the Golden Chocobo breeding segment, which is about halfway through the run. And, you know, if we see this amount of rest the whole way, I will come away from today feeling great about what I'm seeing with my eyes and how I'm feeling with the execution. You know, I'm not seeing much rust here. Despite the couple month, you know, layoff from Hundos. Hey, Corpy. Welcome on in. The Chrono Trigger runs went great. They went great. Ended up getting the world record for it. Had it taken, had to get it again. I think B-Dude then did another offline run last night, got it again. I don't know why B-Dude insists on running offline. It's one of those things that, as a streamer, I look at and I'm like, why on earth would you do offline runs when you're a big streamer and people can celebrate in your victory? It's one of those head-scratching things that I can't really understand. Just a very weird phenomenon. Maybe he thinks he just can't perform live and he just won't be good enough live. That's kind of the only thing I could consider, is you just must be afraid of making a mistake live. You don't think you can get the job done. Because otherwise, you're just failing your community to not, allow them to celebrate in your victory. And so it's just one of those things that really scratches my head. You know, it's really weird. Because B-Dude has a big community. It has nothing to do with his internet. He streams on the weekends often enough. But he must just feel like he can't get the job done live, and has to do it offline. But, you know, I think that as a streamer of a community with size, if I was the community, I'd be like, man, why are you doing that? You know, half the fun is the hype. The hype of doing it live. Da 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 da. Oh, baby, baby, baby. We're coming up on cloud spinning. Our first world record attempt of the run today. Da 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 da. Oh, look, it's Mr. Dolphin. Our favorite hero of the run. This dolphin not only can jump up to there, but he can carry a buggy with him, too. He's a pretty impressive dolphin. Da 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 da. Yo, Chris, yes sir. We've been naming after our championship picks for March Madness. I went for my champion UCLA for Cloud. We went Purdue for Barrett. That was, I think, JC's pick. Arizona for Aerith, because, well, Arizona met the knife block in round 1. What was our pick for Tifa? Oh, yeah, Tifa is Texas. That's right. Red is Furman, and we got Kate Sith coming up next. That'll be the next one up. So we should probably think about a good name for Kate. I think Purdue is a good choice for, was a good choice, actually, for Barrett, as Barrett gets no love in a hundo. He's probably the most unused character, actually, no dust. And so I would say Purdue actually feels pretty apropos. Hey, Colin, you heard a rumor about somehow being able to skip this whole section. Well, that's just a rumor then, because no, you cannot skip this whole section. Gotta do it. Gotta do the parade, gotta do the world record spin attempt, and then we move on to our Jenny from the Block boss fight. Nope, have not named anyone FDU yet. Might be a nice name for Kate. Kind of feels like Kate could have FDU vibes, right? Nice, little speedrunning trick there to cut through the 3 guards. Nice little cheeky time save. And so we need to do the parade, which is often the bane of the existence of newer runners. But when you're practiced up, the parade is pretty darn simple. So hopefully I don't jinx myself and fail. But you need to get at least 41% for 6 ethers, and you would prefer to get 51. Because you'd have to sell the 6 ethers for 4,500 gil. Bonk, and then just wait and walk it out. And there's an easy, probably 58 points. And so you get 5,000 gil. If you get above 51, 41 or better is 6 ethers. I think 31 or better are 6 potions. And then I kind of forget what you get for less than that, but I believe anything less is a grenade that is sent to you for fucking up so badly. And you actually get the grenade, it goes into your inventory. It is pretty funny. Trust me, when I was brand new, I got the grenade many a time as well. I remember as a runner learning this game. You know, Final Fantasy VII's a very difficult speedrun. It takes a lot longer to learn it than, for example, Chrono Trigger. You know, we got into that in 2 weeks' time. My experience with Final Fantasy VII is it took a number of months to become a high-caliber runner. And then even more than that, to become a world record runner. It's a very difficult run. And the parade was something as a new runner that I remember messing up all of the time. And I would have a backup strategy. I would get the Wind Slash in Genova Birth's room. I would get all 4 sources for 1,000 gil that you can sell. And it was really embarrassing, but you know, as a new runner, I can promise you, that's one of the things that is often a struggle, is that parade. Da, 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 da. Yeah, and I think you're right. Some of it is the step route, right? You know, some of it is it has a lot of really tricky stuff, like that parade. But, you know, once you practice the parade, you should never fail it. And, you know, experienced runners do not fail it. The worst that happens is they just barely don't get 51 and they sell the ethers for 500 less skill, which luckily does not make or break your route. Not a end-all be-all. Yeah, boss strats are really hard. Now, they're a little bit easier in Hundo, Corpy, but if you're considering, like, the no-slots boss fights, oh yeah. Demon's Gate's a toughie. MK's a toughie. And we actually have another important shop here. 10 hypers, 11 tranks, and 4 tents. Okay, perfect. Don't forget the second E-skill here. And the second tutorial beginner's hall as well. You know, Schizo, Carry Armor, Materia Keeper, Red Dragon, Demon's Gate. You know, notoriously the big baddies of a Final Fantasy VII run. Very hard bosses. Not as hard in a Hundo, though. Because, you know, you can obviously imagine we're pretty overpowered in a Hundo. We had to do the Airbuster segment, you know, we do a massive kill grind for Aerith early on in the run. We do all of Wutai, you know, we do all of Return to Midgar, so, you know, understandably, we are quite overpowered compared to, like, an any percent run. And so due to that, we actually can use some very innovative strategies that allow for some, you know, some brilliant fireworks and very cool strats. And so the question, I guess, is do we have a Cloud Spin verification judge in the house today? Because I don't know if we do. Flames has already said they're too drunk as a skunk to count spins. And so, public service announcement, we have 4 official, these are paid judges. Believe it or not. Are any of them in the house today? Nope, got 2 wrong in a row there. That would be Borlanti, Flames, Flames 242. Oh, I've missed a lot. And Kenzie. Are any of you here today? So here we go. Spin time. And so we go for the world record, which is 12 and a half, actually. Held by yours truly. Oh, wow, really short today. That's because I missed, I think, 3 or 4 commands in there. And so, judges, I guess you guys are all the judge. You plebs, we don't have official judges today. So how many spins was that, Ramza? Well, that was 4. Alright, I'll take your word for it. Hey, World Series. I saw you last night. Come in and drop a follow. Long-time community member, World Series. Literally been, you know, around for 3 years. I made him so mad by timing them out for 60,000 seconds that they unfollowed. They were irritating me to no end, or I was irritating myself to no end from resetting Chrono Trigger runs, and I took my vengeance out on a random person in chat, which happened to be World Series. I just brought up the timeout, added on an innumerable amount of zeros, and said, yeah, get out of here. Oh, I laughed at it later in the night. I felt so bad about it. That was one of the only, like, rage timeouts I've ever done as a streamer in 3 years. And poor World Series got the brunt of it. But hey, apparently they, they can forgive and they can forget. I saw your follow last night. I was Gherkin. That sums it up perfect. Yeah. Alright, cargo ship time, and we're also going to try to set up a preemptive encounter. So here's our boy Furman. Our 16 seed March Madness upset. Our dark horse today. Here is Arizona, who you need to talk to twice, actually. Oh, UCLA is always doing something stupid. We can count on that. You know how UCLA acts a fool there, Arizona. Those Pac-12 teams, they just, they're just not quite the same caliber as the rest. So, we got an important menu coming up here. And we're going to take the girls to to a little date night with Jenny from the block. Tifa, Aerith, Hyper Cloud, and Aerith Trank on Tifa. Okay. Find out where they are. Always an interesting question. Oh, nice. Trank. Hyper. She gets the Iron Bangle. She gets Choco Mog. Cloud gets Steel, I believe. Is that it? Yes. Fire, Poison. Okay. Now we have to do a setup to get a preemptive Genova birth fight. And I believe we force it right away. Yep, we do. Right here. Yo, Villenium, Glacial, how you doing, guys? Welcome into Hundo Fundo. Hope you're having a great Saturday. Run left and bonk. Up and bonk. All with R1 here. Run up. Right. Left. Down. Up. With a little hitch in your step. And with any luck, that successfully set up a Genova birth preemptive that, unfortunately, Cloud dying on bottom swell is going to mean I can't get the benefit of the Braver, but for our purposes today, that ain't going to be a big deal. It should just mean a little bit of a slower fight. And so I know that looks bonktastic, and it is, but it's all in the name of achieving this right here. A lovely preemptive fight. Can't do that with every boss, but there are ones that you can, and so the ones that we can, like the Apps fight, the Genova birth fight, there's a Turks fight, actually two of them we can set up a preemptive on. We go ahead and we do that for time save. Now this won't be a lot of time save today, it got me 3 first turns in. The real time save is in the Braver, doing double damage in the backward facing preemptive position. And so there we go. That should be a limit on Cloud. Lovely. Nice. That should be maybe one on Aerith. Okay, not quite. But the tail laser coming up will give her a limit. And we like that because these are kind of the fastest way to get limits in the run. You know, instant limit on Aerith here. But really no time loss. So here we go. This will be limit number 2 out of Arizona. Which is great, because we kind of need the heal. Oh, and a Braver. Wow, and we're going to use every limit here, by the way. The one on Cloud, and the one on Tifa. Boom! Nice. Don't target Aerith again. Ooh, if it's 3 in a row on Aerith, she's deady. Could be. Oh, that was rude. That was just rude. The triple laser to kill her. What a jerk. I don't think I care about Aerith being dead here. If the stop misses, I might get Aerith up at the end of the fight. Yeah, it missed. I don't know. Maybe I get Aerith up here. Sure. Give me a high potion. Sure. Just because I'm in a good mood. I don't want her laying on the ground. That's literally it. Although Arizona deserves, I mean, they went down in the tourney. They kind of deserve it. You know, that is Arizona in, you know, summed up right there. And so actually pretty appropriate. There's another Braver, number 6, out of Cloud. Da-na-na-na-na-na. Da-na-na-na-na-na. I think you're looking at a totally wrong category there. We got, this is a hundo. And it's run on PC. And so you gotta get your Ifrit materia here. Very important summon for the hundo. Option number 2. And good, rock and roll. You must have a really hard time navigating to Turbo System Clock Manip vineyards. Cheers, guys. Gotta enjoy Costa del Sol vibes with a PBR, right? Da-na-na, da-na-na. Chillin' on the... That's coming up. The red guy getting blown away is in the next scene. Right here. And so, yes, if you're new to Final Fantasy VII, I will direct your attention to the Hell Pad at the back of the screen, and train your eye on the guy in the nice dapper red suit, who is about to have a very bad turn to his day. In 3, 2, 1, and yeet. Is that right? You've never seen that before, Ramza. Man, you've watched a lot of runs. Well, today I'm kind of, you know, having a very educational stream. Kind of describing all of our boss fights, all of the strats, everything we're doing. Kind of giving you guys the hundo tour with the red carpet. So, you know, just get comfy and enjoy. Yes, we're actually getting into one of my favorite parts of hundo, which is Speed Squared, coming up here really shortly. Da-na-na, Donna. Who knew there was a shop in here, by the way? I didn't even know this till I ran Hundo. And we sell 3 of those and the white cape. Buy 1 4 slots and 11 Molotovs. Okay. Important menu we gotta do too. Let's go ahead and trank up Aerith and Tifa. She should have Restore on, heal everyone up. Who is it first? It is, oh yeah, Aerith gets the 4 slots. Tifa gets the Motor Drive, Iron Bangle, Fire Ring. Ooh, that stripped all of her materia, didn't it? It should be an all. And a long range. Okay, Cloud gets Restore. Yep, down here. Both E-skills, that's right. Aerith now gets, this is Shiva. Choco-Mog goes on the end, so this is actually Ifrit, Lightning, Fire, and Choco-Mog. Okay, that should do it. Oh, why am I walking? Use the Chrono Trigger. Shiva, Fire, Lightning. Yep, looks good. Oh, Cloud, did he get Restore? And, oh, the All. We need to master our 2 alls here, and so that's a really important thing to remember to equip. As we eventually sell them for, what is it? Who remembers how much a mastered all sells for in Hundo? I believe it is 1.4 million gil. And one of the most important things we do is actually master 2 of them. And we become rich bitch in our Hundo. And so, 2 encounter crossing, okay. 3 to the ranch, 4 was the Chocobo, 5 to Junon. This is now 6 and 7 in terms of our random encounters for the Hundo. Okay, time to be very attentive here to a one of the most tight parts of the Hundo step route, actually. So I need to focus in. So encounter number 1 is going to be one that we kill here with Aerith. Yeah, Turner, the battle is always 15 FPS for PC. That is correct. And so we start to kill encounters in here with Aerith simply to start unlocking her limit levels. I think there are 3 encounters, if I'm not mistaken, that we kill in here. This one is not one. But we're going to walk 5 steps after this her encounter. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Force an encounter right at the loading zone. Load in and walk 6 steps immediately on the following screen. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, boom. Make sure we don't fall down today. Gotta go drop the drawbridge. Is there a fight in here? I think there is. There's one we'll kill. A nice preemptive in here, which means very fast kills and 2 shots at a bolt plume today, which is a missable item in Hundo that these birds here have a 10% chance to drop. And so keep your eyes trained on the victory menu. We are very excited if we get a bolt plume here. Otherwise, we'll have to lose about a minute to farm it at the end of the Hundo. Okay, high pot, not a big deal. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 1, 2. You know, enough steps that you might as well take a drink off the PBR. Why not? When in Rome, what else are you going to do when you're walking it out? Force an encounter right at the end if I have to, which I probably will not. Ooh, I'm going to start walking early. We also kill this fight here. Aerith can die here if she gets a unreasonably high amount of attacks. Oh man, Cloud can die to another one. That would be insane here. That would mean every focus on Cloud. Oof, that would have killed him. Wow. It's a good thing, as we kind of like that bravery too. I'm far enough away, I'm going to walk my steps right now. Start to walk my 7 steps I need to do here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2, 3, 4. I'm going to overwalk a lot here. Just because I think I can. Get the Turbo Ether. Route it into Hundo. And we have a right arm bomb steal coming up. And I'll lay two attempts on it. And so here we go. 3 steps after the bomb fight. And so is it our lucky day? Oh, it is. Got that right arm. That's time saving a hundo too. And we can use that on Dine, just like we could in no slots for a fast kill. So hell yeah, that's great. Da-na-na. Da-na-na. Yep, that's the idea. No need to shop. Golden saucer time. Da-na, da-na, da-na-na. So coming up here, we have a really fun segment of Hundo, where we have an opportunity to do Speed Square. Now, Speed Square is pretty hard, and it's harder on PC than it is on console. Especially if you don't cheese it and go for the 5,000 point propeller. But we do one round here of Speed Square, and you probably wonder, why do we do it now? Well, the reason is, if you get a 5,000 score or better, on Speed Square you win a pretty OP weapon for Aerith called the Umbrella, which we want to do. We want to have for the Mithril Mind kill grind coming up shortly after. It's a pretty strong weapon, and it is only gettable as well on disc number 1, and so we just go ahead and we get it now. And so what we're going to do coming up is some pretty cool stuff that, you know, if you've never seen a hundo, you might have never seen before. We're going to do one round of Speed Square, and I pray it goes well, because you lose about 4 to 5 minutes if you fail it, and I haven't done it in 2 months, and it is hard. But after, you know, to do a round of Speed Square, you have to have 10 GP. And so there's 3 methods that you can actually choose to get 10 GP. Number 1, you could do the Moghouse. That would be the slowest way, but it would be the most consistent, and you would get 30 GP, so you could fail it twice and be fine, right? I remember in my first hundo I ever did, I did the Moghouse. The second best one is the Wrestler, but the Wrestler is not the fastest. It is the Super Dunk. It is your best way to get 10 points as quickly as you can. And so we are Super Dunkers around here. And actually that's the name of our March Madness group, the Super Dunkers. And so you need 3,000 gil to enter Gold Saucer, which we certainly do. In fact, you need 3,100. I forget, man, it might be 200. To, you know, you need to play the game as well. The Super Dunk game. Which I think is 100 a pop. So I guess you would need 3,100. So coming up is actually a pretty big moment, you know. Do I still have it in me to one and done Speed Square? I don't know. You know, we'll be finding out together here. But the bigger question is, what name are we picking for Kate, ladies and gentlemen? We're going March Madness names, and Cloud is UCLA, Barrett is Purdue, Tifa is Texas, Red is Furman. What is our name for Kate? As I think I'll make my own choice here. We will go Kansas. Oh, okay. I see a couple Kansases. Oh, wait. There we go. Kansas. Okay, well, really sped out. Man, that was a rough name to spell quickly, actually. So there we go. All you Kansas fans. Nice name there for Kate. Who do we have left today? We have Sid. We have Sid left, and then Yuffie and Vincent will name tomorrow. And so I suppose we're a couple hours away from Sid, though. Alright, Super Dunkers unite. Here we go. Gotta do 10 shots, and we have a tradition around here. On shot number 8, we honor the late great Kobe Bryant by honoring his memory with the Black Mamba. And Kobe! That's number 4, I think. Number 5. The non-rapey Kobe. We don't talk about that other number 12. Number 6. Number 7. Nice bank shot. Called that. Number 8. Kobe! Yo, yo, Krim. Tomorrow, my friend. Read the stream title, and I think you will be set straight. But great to see you, brother. Hope you're having a exceptionally good Saturday. And no, we don't want to do the second chance. We got our 10 GP. Let's just have confidence in our skill. And go to Speed Square. But we'll be doing the Chocobo Racing Manana. Not interested. Okay. Yo, Greenleaf. Good to see you too. Welcome into the Hundo, guys. Well, here we go. Has P-Town gotten so washed up that he no longer can get 5,000 on Speed Square, which is no easy feat, let me tell you. And so I have basically a route that I do for Speed Square. There are certain things I look to target, there's certain things I just avoid and don't even go for. And if I feel like it's getting a little risky, I can always go for a 5,000 point propeller later on in the run as well. Oh, that's pretty good. Got both of those. Okay, got that. It's not a bad thing there. Okay, all of that, you know, it's kind of standard stuff there. Both the cacti. That airplane I normally don't even go for. Okay, got those. Nice. I usually don't even go for all three here, just the two. That boulder is 200 points. That's an important one to get early on. And we're looking good here, actually. This is more points than I normally route into this section. Oh, I missed that, though, and I normally will get that one. Oh, and I normally go for definitely get that. That was not good. Good! I got the 240 point propeller. That's something I normally don't even get, actually. And so that was a nice little pickup there. That I don't plan on like routing in, if that kind of makes sense. If you can talk about it in routing terms. Now the ice cavern is your bread and butter. This is where you make up most of your points in the Speed Square run. All right, nice 2488. That's looking really good. Entering balloons, looking solid. I would love to get all of these. They're not that hard to get. The key is not allowing your shooter juice to run out. That's the real key. UFOs are pretty clutch. They're worth a lot of points to get. And we're looking lovely today. Tons of extra points. I'm not even going to go for the propeller. I'm just going to do it professionally today. Al natural with no cheesing. Oh, I missed that one. I normally go for that. And yeah, I usually get both of those too. I don't love that at all. Okay, the alien spaceship is 1,000. And we have a animated alien spaceship emote, by the way. I uploaded all of our Final Fantasy VII Hundo animated emotes again. For today and tomorrow. We have our Chocobo Warp. We have our fucking squirrel. We have our alien UFO. 200 points at the end here. We have, what else? Our Chocobo, our Thickobo, the fat Chocobo. And what is the... Oh, we have big shoes today as well. And so there you guys go. Speed Square, like it ain't no thing. Love that. And of course, there is Dodo in his nice... Dodo. There is Dio in his lovely Speedo. As we go to the battle arena. Yeah, running out of shooter juice, Sir NyQuil. That's responsible for more American divorcees than P-Town's ASMR. That's a real no-no there. Da, 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 da. Hey there, Lilycat. Great to see you. Thanks for the happy Saturday. Right back at you. Well, we got a menu we gotta do here. Trank on Kate, Bronze Bangle, Strip Kate naked. So we're about to make Kansas a naked Kansas here. Transform, we're just kind of de-resting, just trying to reacquaint ourselves with every hundo menu here. And they get massive. They become page-long menus later on in the run. Just nice and steady is the mindset today. Trank up. He gets the Bronze Bangle. Okay, Strip and Strip. Tifa gets the Transform, the Manip, and then the all goes there. Back row. Okay, let's go. We actually do force this fight. Whoa, I'm way behind, but I'm pretty sure that's okay. Because you have to force the upcoming fight by an eternity. And so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2. Wow, I'm way more behind than I expected, though. Ooh, I hope I'm okay. But I'm going to refill the water and BRB. Alright, I am back. Trank Barrett, we have a right arm. Okay. I'm nervous about making... Well, I'm not really nervous, but I might be behind for my Laser Matra Magic fight coming up here. Okay, I sure hope not. This would ruin the step route. Okay, need to make the next screen. Okay, am I gonna make the force? Yeah, still made it, easy. I believe it's right here for our double E-skill fight. And we are manipping. Yep, I'm forgetting what we're doing here. We can kill that guy, and might as well use a braver on that guy. Okay. And so we're just kind of... Oh, we're on active, actually. I need to go on to wait. Totally forgot that. And I guess we could grenade the bull motor as we await Matra Magic. You have to just wait for that to be cast. There it is. Okay. So now we can dispatch with the bull motor, having learned the E-skill. And then we have to manip the other guy. And where are my Molotovs? Way down here. Oh, that paralyzed Tifa. She's going to have to snap out of it. There we go. Well, she's going to die soon if she's not careful there, Krim. And so, laser. And we'll do another braver. We might as well do another big shot. And so that's braver number 7 or 8, I kind of forget. Big shot number 5 here. Is that going to kill? If not, we might need a Molotov. Okay, let's do that. You didn't know, for the upcoming fight, everyone gets a health refresh. Any solo character fight. Oh, there is cross slash. Okay, lovely. So got both the E-skills that are vital for the hundo. And we have a right arm for the dying fight. Tifa needs to die because Penn State plays Texas tonight. Oh, I see. You got Penn instead of Texas, huh? Well, I'll wish you good luck. I know Tirith is rooting against you. You got quite the rivalry matchup then, there, Tirith. It's kind of fun that way. Well, the right arm should be at the bottom of our inventory, somewhere way down there. And we're on active, so thank God we have a. I need to go into wait right away. Thank God we have a right arm, or I would actually. I might. Well, no, this could get risky though. So we're not going to be able to get a first turn off, but that is okay. When you got a right arm, it doesn't matter. And so down goes Dyne. This is a one-shot kill. It's an 8% steal too, and he has a 10-second time loss counter that's 50-50. So we got the counter, not a big deal. And so there is the Dyne and Dash split. Very nice, very smooth. Nearly 3 hours of hundo today. Looking good still, and I love that. I mean, I was really interested today to see how much rust I would have. And it's looked pretty minimal. Only mistake so far was the forgetting to queue up 3 grenades after biohits on bottom swell. And that's right where you want to be. The way that I approach hundo is I'm very practiced at the first 6 hours. The middle section, the Chocobo breeding section, has a ton of RNG. And so I practice that probably less, because it's more about how lucky you're going to get versus, versus execution. And then the later part of the run is mostly grinding. And so there's not a lot of RNG involved. And so there's not a lot of need to practice it. You just kind of do it, and hopefully you do it without mistakes. But the first 6 hours are the most likely way to kill a hundo, because if you kill the step route in the first 6 hours, then you will not be able to world record. Here's the world record, my friend. You must be looking at non-turbo, non-SCM. The leaderboards for Final Fantasy VII are an absolute jumble. They're a mess. They're like the worst leaderboards on all of Speedrun.com. They're separated by turbo, they're splintered by SCM and non, and it makes it so that the hundo runners literally just all run their own category. It's stupid. It's really stupid. But it's a consequence of what the moderators have done to Speedrun.com. And so there's the world record for the category that we run, which is Turbo System Clock Minute. One, two, three, four, option 2. Yeah, it's stupid. It's just bad moderation, unfortunately, is all it is. But, you know, hundo runners are a rare breed. I think everyone's actually fine just kind of doing their own thing. And no one really cares. And so we have to do our manipulation for the Turbo Speedy Chocobo race. Almost forgot about this. Got a bonk here. Release run. Up and right. Release run. Right. Release run. Down right. Release. And then walk it out to there. And then run down to prepare for Esther. Okay. Hopefully this set up the glitched out Speedy Chocobo manip. Did we get it? Oh no, I must have been 1 pixel off on that last setup. Darn it. Best laid plans and all. Alright, well maybe next time we'll get a glitched out Turbo Speedy Chocobo race. Hey, Kyria. Great to see you, my friend. How you doing? A very happy Saturday to you and yours. How are you, Kyria? And so coming up, we have another in-game time manip. Oh, there's the guy on the kayak. He's my favorite chocobo racing guy. Falling over the waterfall there. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. Oh, look how happy our victorious chocobo is. And so we need to re-enter the desert, cure up, and we're about to do our, our harpy manip, which is not scrolled to the right place for me. So I need to scroll that quite a bit forward. All right. And so here we go. This is to set up an in-game time manip to learn Aqualung, actually. And so first of all, we need to cure everyone up. We have learned cross slash, so we don't need a trank now. And we need to go on ATB to wait. And so, oh wow, 59. We're actually speedier than I expected. 59. We can take 22. So hopefully this is a harpy fight. Nice, and so that is our harpy, and that would be World Map Encounter number 8 by my track today. And so we chill out here and await Aqualung. And that's it. That's a really fast Aqualung, too. Nice. Nice, nice, and nice. That was great. That was great. Super speedy. We're actually running a nice pace today for a hundo. This is the kind of hundo that could world record, actually. This kind of pace. A little behind, but not too bad. Just a couple minutes. And it's right where you want to be. And so, PHS. Get Aerith back in there. Front row. Give her the umbrella. And the silver armlet. Okay, R1 to the cloud equip. Oh yeah, he gets the 4 slots now. Cover over restore. Okay, Aerith now gets that E-skill, which, okay, I guess I usually put restore there. So that's a little bit different in my notes. Interesting. That should be fine. And then tent up, which are down there today. You kind of have to like figure out where your inventory is. And now we do the big guard fight with our, hopefully non-egg. So we're picking up a bunch of our useful E-skills for the 100%, category. We got Matra Magic, we got Laser in the desert, we just got Aqualung, now we're getting Big Guard. And nice, non-egg. And 4 Beach Plugs will mean an extra kill for Aerith, because this can either be a 3 formation or a 4. And so that's actually nice. This will mean we'll have a good Mithril Mine grind, as long as things go as intended. Or if Texas could ever hit her Manip. And so you need to be very attentive here to recognizing you have an E-skill on Aerith and Cloud, right? However, Aerith needs to be prioritized to start getting kills, because we're about to go do the 30-minute Aerith kill grind segment in the Mithril Mines. Wow, we're on our 4th Manip now, too. Okay, there you go, girl. Good job, Texas. Finally. I don't know, Tirith, that may not bode well for Texas tonight. A 5th time Manip at a Tex ass. And so that is encounter number 9, if I'm not mistaken. Yo, Shinji, great to see you for the Hundo Fundo today. How are you? And welcome on in. Always drive your buggy in, or else you leave it behind. I've made that mistake in past hundos. Much to my chagrin. Well, what I'll probably do today is go to the Mithril Cave 1 encounter early today, just to make sure our count's comfy, so we don't have to go to 77. And considering how we're at 9 right now, that means we need to get to 12 for the Mithril that is only gotten from the old man in the cave. A very important item for Hundo, as the Mithril is traded for the ultimate limit break for Aerith, the Great Gospel, in a couple hours after that. And so you always are very fearful of getting there on encounter 56. And so for today and today only, I will go 1 encounter early to make sure we're good. Just for the D-Rust today. You picked the wrong option here too. Next sector, instant minute time loss. Don't do that. Do not do that. And so we're going to go do our first Fort Condor, which we actually win. Unlike in no slots, where you actually game over to kill your party, which is much faster, we win it here. For the Vagarous Claw, I believe, off of the Grand Horn boss. Probably have to do a quick little shop to get our gil right. It needs to be between 4,000 and 4,239. Otherwise, talking to the guy will open up the shop, and normally I will need to go shop here. This is the Shop of Shame, if your gil routing was not on point. I'm not caring about it today, though. I will care about this later on. And, okay, what is that? 125 too much, so we'll need to buy, like, a Phoenix down. Give me that. Yep, there we go. More Phoenix Downs can't hurt because I used one on Genova. You have to have 4,000 gil to even begin the game, but you don't want to have more than 4239, or it takes a lot longer. Is how it works out. And for this one, we do 2 Fort Condors. The best thing we have is a Tri-Stoner. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. Remove them all. Oops, boom, 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 boom. Okay. There is also a faster strat for this. Oh, what is going on there? There we go. That does save some time that I'll be looking into before next Saturday. Sure, get that yeahs out there. And laser. Laser. And then we'll have Aerith get the kill with Aqualung, which is a little unfortunate. I should have had her lead here, I guess, on ATV. Good reminder. So that she can more quickly get off Aqualung. Although I don't think she'll ever beat that turn. So this would be encounter number 10. Okay. Mr. Weed Guy, I literally told you where it was on speedrun.com. You must not be listening, my friend. It is under Turbo SCM. I just answered you like 5 minutes ago. It's all good. Unfortunately, as I said, the leaderboard for Final Fantasy VII is a shambles of leaderboard. Oh, I need to do that. Into neutral, and then, oh yeah, I need a 10th as well. Okay. We have a world record command. It is world record. It's there. You guys can use it. You don't need to ask. And so here we go for the Mines Grind. This would be encounter number 11. So I'm actually going to farm it, and we will go after this to get the mithril from the old man in the cave. Oh yeah, gotta use Chocomog here. And so we could get a fat Chocobo sighting. We use the Chocomog summon to kill the first 3 encounters here in the down room. And it's a, what is it? It's not a high percentage. I kind of forget what it is. Can you guys remind me, what are the chances that we see a thicky Chocobo? I think it's 1 in 16, right? And so here we go. We're going to go see our friend in the cave. Now I'm going here intentionally 1 encounter early. And so what you do here is he'll tell you how many encounters you've had. Normally I would never do this, and we would just trust our count. Perfect, so my count was perfect. We've fought 54 times. It just validates that, you know, tomorrow, or next weekend, we're going to make sure we do it perfectly. And so we'll farm an encounter here for encounter 55, and then run into the old man who will give us the lovely mithril to get Great Gospel on Aerith. Oh boy, quite the lengthy course there. And so rock and roll. Let's go. You don't want to overshoot it. The worst thing as a hundo runner, I can tell you from experience, that you can ever do is overshoot it to 56, because then, here's the rub on that. You gotta do this entire mithril mine grind, and it's a very tricky one, all on a step route, and you're already counting numerous things during it. And then you've added in another layer of hell, another ring of hell, of having then to count every encounter to 77. And instead, you're done here on 55, and you can just vibe out to the mines, and that's what you want to be doing here. And so we're getting into the mines 30-minute grind here, and honestly, a lot of people find this to be one of their favorite sections of the run. And so Manip, and we are getting into the Major Magicking, and then Hypering, to prepare for a little limit grind as well, for Aerith. You gotta make sure you hyper her after, though, or else 30% of these Matra Magics can miss. And we might as well use a Healing Wind. That's Healing Wind number 3, out of the 8 that you have to do total. And so this half-an-hour section is the trickiest of the first 6 hours by far, in terms of the step route. And so I will be focusing in and trying to make sure this hundo does not go dundo by the time we're done. Because this is the most likely spot you're going to kill your hundo. And Flamethrower on Cloud to learn this E-skill Flamethrower. He has 1, remember. I think he already was Flamethrower, though. And then 1 on Aerith to begin the grind for the 8. The 8 Healing Winds total. And so there is number 4. I think we need to steal an ether, too. We'll be stealing 1 ether from every Arc Dragon we see here in the mines, for Gil and for MP. So when I say it's a really tricky section, if you're trying to count to 77, you can kind of start to understand the why of that. Oh, she already has a limit. Shoot. So let's get that out there. This will be the actual number 4, I guess. And see if we got our ether out of there. Nothing to steal? Oh, still haven't stolen. Wow. Okay. And here will be Healing Wind number 5. There's the ether. Okay. Good deal. That was a lot of steals out of UCLA there. Number 6. Number 7. So it should be number 8. And we'll kill with Aerith as well. She's got to get every kill. Although today I could sacrifice 2 kills, I think, today. But, you know, generally you want her to get everything she can here, and so a grenade will wrap this fight up. She's not actually leveled up enough to kill from an umbrella attack. So there's fight number 1, and got the 2nd level unlocked. Also need to trank Aerith to now begin the grind. Here we go. And so we're going to be bouncing in between the upper room and the lower room. because this is all routed on a step route. And the things I would kind of recommend taking a look at are, number one, first turns out of Aerith. If she gets a first turn, that's big time save, right? It would eliminate all of these turns from these enemies. Number two, how Cloud is stealing from the Arc Dragon. First turn Ether Steals are great. I can take 10 on a bad Arc Dragon. Number three is the manipping out of Tifa. Probably the least important thing, but, you know, that's important too. And then what we do here, since it's all step routed, is there's a formation in the bottom room that's a really good one, a formation of 5. And so whenever I know I can drop down to get it, I will. And so after 4 fights in the upper room, we'll drop down to get 1 in the lower. That'll be a good formation fight that we like. And so manip, and yeah, steal. Need to get into the flow of the mind's grind here. Start getting nice and steep. I would say the mind's grind is a great time to hype train. Faux show. How you doing, Yarn? Rouge? Welcome in, guys. Welcome, welcome, welcome in. Alright, Tifa, get those manips together. There's the Ether Steal, and so we can kill. That would be encounter number 3 here in the upper room. Hey, glad to have you here. Just getting comfy, vibing to the mines. And so since we're on the final encounter of 4, I come down here to like remind myself, okay buddy, time to transition. Prepare yourself. In case I forget, you know I'm down here, so I can, know right where I'm at. And so that's 4 out of 4. And so when we drop down here, we should see the 5 formation fight. But we are working on our sub goal for the hundo next Saturday, Yarn. And of course, any gift subs today, or any regular subs, are a vote for the date we'll do for the Saturday hundo, either Tifa or Barret. So all subbies are democratic votes for your date of choice next weekend. And so we got some work to do. I'll only run that if we're at 700. But I have faith. We will get there. Hundos always bring the hype. Oh shit, why was I walking there? Hopefully that's fine. I think it should be okay. Got a kill here with Chocomog still. Until Aerith actually levels up enough to kill with Matra Magic. So here's our 1 fight in the lower room. And another Thickabo chance. No dice, no dice. Hey there, Dreamer. Thanks for the 100 biddies, my friend. I think 100 biddies is worthy of a vote. Dreamer, who would you like your 100 biddies to go toward? Are you on Team Tifa, or are you on Team Barret? What is your vote? Cast it now. And so here's the one in the upper room. Oh, first turn Aerith. That's a great thing there. Tifa, please. You got it, my friend. Doing them all live on stream today. Minimal time loss. There we go. Hey, Shay. Coming in hot with the news that Arkansas just beat #1 Kansas. 72-71. So you're saying Kate just went down, huh? I believe that is what we named Kate today. And so that's too bad, man. Kate's having a rough day. I'll tell you what, UCLA and Texas are having a rough day here too. But how are you, Shay? Good to see you. Omni, thanks for the 100 biddies, and good to see you, Rocky, as well. How are we looking on health and MP? Looking fine. Okay. 1 in the down room. Yeah, rip Kate. Poor guy. But then again, Kate doesn't get a lot of love in the speedrun, so I think it's all good. First turn out of Arizona? I think so. Oh, but we need to... shit. We needed to Choco-Mog here. Yo! Whoa, 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 and whoa. Thanks for the 5-pack of gift subs, Yarn Spooler. Boom! Just like that. That is a hundo hype train. Rock and roll. Thank you, Rocky, for the 100 biddies. We'll do another Major Magic here to kill. This was the third fight. I should have done the Choco-Mog. After this fight, we can actually kill with Aerith. But not until this fight's over. But Yarn Spooler, thank you, my dude, for the 5-pack of gift subs. As, let's go ahead. No, I'm not going to ether up yet. Okay. And Rocky for the 100 biddies. Jump on board the hype train, guys. It's a good time. It's a hundo. And we are Mithril Mine vibing, so good time for it. And so this is the most tricky part of the entire section here, of the half an hour. This is the 8-fight up stretch that I need to be very attentive to, because there's a lot of walking in here. And so you guys rock on until the late night, but for the next 5 minutes, P-Town has to bunker down here and get the job done. And so walk to the next encounter. And this is where hundos go poof, just like that. Okay. Hey, Glacial, appreciate the biddy, my friend. The walking's designed to set up the preemptive, I believe there is the Y. Hey there, Nico. Good to see you. Welcome on in. And so this is encounter number 2. Of course, we need to be stealing from the Arc Dragon still. And nada. Boy, the manipping and stealing have been epically bad today. Like, I don't think we've had a first, second, or third time all day. Da-na, da-na, da-na-na-na-na, da-da-na-na-na-da, da-da-na-na-na-da, da-na, da-na. Oh god, Ramza dropping a 5-pack while I gotta focus. Oh no, guys. Who has Restore? I thought it was on... Wait, who has Restore? He should have Restore there, okay. Thank you, Ramza, for the 5-pack. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12. Oh god, you guys are gonna kill me in here. I will tally the votes in a minute. You gotta give me a second, though. I think I'll update him after we get out of the mines. And so here's encounter number 3. Oof, god. You guys are testing my hundo skill. I gotta stay focused here. Or this hundo's just gonna go up in flames. Okay, number 4. Walk to the next encounter. Okay. Luckily, this is the final set of walking steps. And so, Yarn Spooler, who are your votes going toward, my friend? We have 5 for Ramza, 5 for Yarn, Omni, and Rocky Top. Who is your vote going toward? Let me know so I can update them all in tandem. That's 5 for Tifa, and 100 biddies I think is worthy of a vote. So let me know who you guys would like to vote for. And so I believe we're done with the walking now. I sure hope I'm right. Should be a Crawler 3 Arc Dragon. And so Yarn, I need to hear from you. I don't think I saw. Who are your 5-pack of subs going for our date next Saturday? And so 6, there we go. Yo, thank you, weed guy. Who would you like your vote to go for? Oh, I just killed with Cloud. Oh boy, that's gonna hurt. Cloud's gonna get 3 kills here instead of, well, is he? Yeah, should kill. instead of Aerith. Luckily, I shouldn't be too bad off by that. Barrett date, weed guy, you got it. I see 6 for Yuffie, 1 for Barrett, and I'm still waiting to hear from Yarn, who he would like to vote for. Wow, these are absolutely insane. Insane misses out of the steals and the manips. Da-na-na-na-na. Oh, yo, Chris, appreciate the 5-pack of gift subs, brother. Oh, you guys, you're gonna kill me in here. I can just see it happening already. As they just miss every manip. Finally stole the ether. Holy moly. That was a mighty struggle there to get that ether popped out. And so Chris, another 5 for Tifa. We're gonna take care of this right now, so I can focus back in on the grinds. That is 11 total. So 13 for Tifa and 1 added to Barrett. And so thank you guys. If you would like to get your vote in, please make yourself known. As even 100 biddies is deserving of a vote for who we're dating next weekend for the hundo. And thank you guys. I gotta focus, but you guys rock. Appreciate the 5-packs raining on down. And so, there we go, and, okay. The right person, Matra Magica. And so this should be our 6th of our 8th fight. So I'm right back on track. I know right where we are. We're pros around here. Even Hype Train level 5s don't perturb us. We're too good for that. We can handle that shit. We're big boys. Alright, there is the Ether Steal. Okay. Only reason you manip is just to make the Arc Dragon not attack. Unfortunately, Texas has been kind of slacking there. And we just got a upper limit, and so this will now go on to level 2. Yo, Chris, appreciate the Barrett date, my friend. There you go. Chalk 1 up for Barrett. Da-na-na-na-na. Thanks for the Prime sub, Chrissy, and very happy Saturday to you. Level 5 Hype Train, get on board. Get on board the Hype Train for your lovely Twitch emotes. And hey, show your love for Hundo Hype. We got some ways to go on the sub goal. And we're going to need to be there by next Saturday for me to actually run a hundo. Well, that's the way sub goals work. And so this is our crawler by 5. We got 1 more to go in the upper stretch. Yo, Stack, how you doing, brother? You got something to show ya? I'm excited. What you got? Da-na, da-na, da-na-na-na-na. Crawler by 4 for the finale of our big bad stretch of 8. Yo, yo, Chumbo. Who are you voting for, my friend? And thanks for the Prime sub. I love Bezos bucks. They feel better for hundos. And thanks, Chumbo. Enjoy your ad-free month of hundos coming at you. Who's your vote for? And Villa with the 200 biddies. Who are your 2 votes going for, my friend? Let's check our MP as well. Looking fine. And so, democratic process in action here. Let me know who you're voting for. We might need a get out the vote campaign for Barrett today. Kind of falling behind. But hey, this is democracy, guys. You gotta vote. It's your duty as a democratic Petonian. You gotta get your vote in. Via says Barrett. You got it. A little help for Barrett. Ooh, and a private Jessica Alba peep show. Nice. Well, there's our one in the lower room. I can't believe I'm hanging in there, by the way. With the hype train going on, this is so hard to do. Even without a hype train. And trying to honor it as the best I can. This is insanity. What I am doing. But hey, I love it. So here's our one in the upper room. Okay. Non-steel. Well, thank you guys for the level 4 hype train. You guys rock. I appreciate you. Enjoy your emotes. Enjoy your getting much closer to the hundo sub goal. That got us a lot closer. And so have we gotten the ether? Not yet. Wow. This has been a really bad mines grind. Has to be admitted. There we go. Yo, JC, you're never late to the party. You bring the party, brother. Nice to see you, and welcome on in. Now, how's my MP looking? I'm gonna ether later. I think I'm gonna actually hype tent today. I might actually hype tent. Yes, it is. That's the definition of democracy, weed guy. Where have you been in America for the last 20 years? And so here's our down encounter. Okay, now we do 2 in the upper room. And we're actually kind of creeping up on the end of the Mithril Mines grind. Still probably 10 fights to go. A lot of bouncing in between the two, so it gets very technical here. I know. Don't blame me. Don't hate the player, hate the game. All it takes is Jaws or Army to come along and lay down a 50 spot, and that date could be flipped on its head, for sure. But thank you again, guys, for that very kind hype train. You guys rock. That is the right encounter, guys. Check in crawler by 5. Okay. And so we'll do 2 encounters in the upper, drop back down to the lower. Then we'll do 3 in the upper, 1 in the upper, 2 in the upper, we're done. And so I waited to do a tent because we'll be beat-bopping back down here. And I got enough MP to hold out for the next opportunity to do a tent. Which I would rather do. The tents are kind of superfluous, the ethers are better to keep. And so good, getting a little better into the flow. You know, the flow of the manip, the steel. A little harder when you're working on a hype train. But I'm getting into the flow now. And so here is the second encounter of the 2 in the upper. So, did we get the steel? We did not. Good. So at least we got them in there. Okay, got the ether steel. Cool. Get out of here. I don't know for sure if we can make it back in the room before we do the hype tent, so let's go out and see if we can do it now. Or if we get it anyways. Okay, good. I wanted to be able to get out first. And here we go. For the 1 in the down room. Our Medusas and our crawlers. So there's the lower, and then we embark on our 3 in the upper room. Well, we're doing a really professional mines grind, despite the rust. Looking good. And I'm getting more fluid with it, too, as we go. See how many ethers we have. We should check soon. And so 3 in the upper. Okay. Couple more steals we'll have to do too. But once I get to 10 ethers, I typically decide to stop. I'm like, that's enough, I don't need no moss. So here is encounter number 1. And there's Soder. Yeah, they are indeed. We got to hit the sub goal, though. That's the deal. We're making nice progress today. And a steal. I don't think I saw a ether. Of course, I did not. Why would I expect one? Hey, there we go. It felt like the third encounter. I think that's still the first, though. I know it's not the third because we are in the upper part of the room. Well, because I killed 3 things with Cloud in here, I'll probably get Planet Protector on the Turks fight for Aerith today, which is not a big deal, and it's not even time loss. You're just kind of swapping kills with Cloud for kills for Aerith in one portion of the run with kills in another, because normally I would get Planet Protector on the final fight of the Mithril Mines grind here. Now I will be getting it on the Turks fight, and Cloud just picked up a free 3 kills, is all. But I am positive we'll get it on the Turks fight. Literally down to the kill is how we'll get it. And we'll be the second of the Turks that provide the Planet Protector. So here's our final Arc Dragon fight. Should be Crawler by 3, and so it is. Da-da-da. Okay. Go Cloud, go. Man, this does not bode well for UCLA in the tourney. This has been the worst stealing I've ever had in the hundo, I think. By quite a large margin, actually. And so that is our third encounter. We're almost done here. Almost done here. One in the down room, always should be the same encounter. First turn out of Aerith, love that. Love that. One now in the upper. After this, we have 4 fights left. Okay, there's our one in the upper. Da-da-da. What a smooth Mines grind. Not good in terms of the RNG, but in terms of the execution of the route, very nice. Sure, Stu. I didn't see if we got it or not. And we did. Okay. And cheers to professional Mines grinding. Not done yet, though. That was the one in the upper, now one in the lower. Making it through here is always a big moment in the run because you finally get into the Cosmo Canyon, Materia Keeper, you know, the big boss fights of the run, which is very exciting, right? You know, we love that. But it also gets you to a couple breaks as the speedrunner, and you really haven't had any on all hundo until once you reach Cosmo Canyon. And so it is a pretty hype moment. So there's our one in the down room, and now we finally have our 2 fights in the up room, and we're done. Hell yeah, disaster's here. Well, our Hundo Fundo has begun. Alright, final Arc Dragon. I probably should check my ether count to see if this is even a needed ether. My rule of thumb is I stop on 10. And I can just save time after that. But, you know, let's see what we got. See what we got here. We have 11. Okay, let's just kill. I think 11's Gucci. And so, final fight of the upper room. You gotta force this close to the exit, too. And we're done. Dun, da, dun, dun, dun. Not quite done yet, though. We have our first Turks fight coming up with just Reno and Rude, I think. Might be Tsang and Rude, kind of forget. And we actually do a setup here to set up a preemptive setup in Gongaga. And so you're about to see me do some kind of funny movement here. It's kind of a setup to the setup. And so 8 steps. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Down, up, down, up, down. Force a fight right at the exit. Whoa, that almost overshot it. And I'm gonna promise that Aerith will not get the kill. I mean, will not get Planet Protector. She'll get it on the 2 Turks kills. Although, actually, because of the 4 Beach Plug fight, she might get it on the first Turk kill, not the second. We're not gonna know, but I've gotten to the point where I can literally pinpoint exactly how many kills Aerith needs of her hundreds that we're on. And so I don't think we'll get it here. And so watch the victory menu. I'm going to say we don't see Planet Protector. We did not. Okay, that was an all. And so go ahead and tent up. Yeah, I mean, we can trank, sure. Could also back row. No, she should stay there, yeah. For the limit farm coming up in Mount Nebel. And so we did it. We did a great Mithril Mines grind. Let's go. Do not forget to drive in, or you forget your buggy. It stays there, and you lose 2 minutes of time, too. Don't do that. I'm telling you from personal experience. You know what? I might bump the music up, too. Something that some of you may not know is if you grind on the edge of the desert here, guess what? You don't get fights. Your danger value does not increment. And so no need to buggy skip. Kind of a cool little factoid for you. And we need to leave the buggy down here on purpose. L1, run right. Walk left, run right, walk left, fidget, and this is designed to set up a preemptive Turks fight here. And so hopefully we see 2 backwards facing idiotos. Remembering, we're still short a kill for Aerith. Normally here I would be transitioning to cloud kills, but can't do that yet, since I accidentally killed 3 snakes in the mines with the boy. And so we'll get into the Aqualung flow. Start busting out our more OP skills. This is worth more MP though, so we wouldn't have wanted to use this in the mines. That would only slow us down, take more MP. You know, Major Magic's a really lovely E-skill early game because it's pretty, you know, potentially, I mean, it's quite devastating in terms of its damage, and it's AoE, and very fast as well. And so there we go. That should be the... Oh, I've missed a lot of splits. There is the Turk split. And let's see here. We need to take note of Planet Protector in this victory menu. It has to be here. Or I done fucked up. And so called it perfect. There is Planet Protector. Yeah, we do tons of very amazing tech in this run. Tons of preemptives. For a 16-hour run, it has to be mentioned that this is routed by a man called Ace Zephyr. He is the man who is known for the 100% routing, and he did a phenomenal job. Tons of incredibly cool stuff that we do in this route. And so we do a quick little shop here. Sell 5 of those. Buy the Fury Ring and 1 Mystify. And then we come down here to kind of rebuff up our inventory after the mines grind. How many? 7 tents, 1, 1, 1, 11 hypers, and 31. Okay. Gotta make sure you get Death Blow. And hell yes. Cosmo Canyon time. Home of some of the best music and some of the best vibes in the game. Also, I get a break, which I'm very excited for. Very cool FMV in the observatory. Bugenhagen. Nothing not to love. A lot of stuff we do for Hundo here as well. Tons of stuff we do for Hundo. Yeah, best music in the game. I agree. I agree. And so, a little trivia for you guys. What are the Turtles of Paradises that you can find in Cosmo Canyon? Who are professional Hundoers? As one of them's over here. I ran right by it. I'll get the ether first. Yeah, good. Soder. 3 and 4. No, you're wrong. 4 and 5. There's number 5. I thought it was 3 and 4. That's number 5. Even I was wrong. And so let's see what this one is. That was 5. I thought that was 4, actually. And I thought this one coming up was 3. No, 3 is in the Ghost Hotel. And so that means this is number 4. I can tell you already. Because number 6 is in Wutai, and 3 is the Ghost Hotel one. And so here we go, number 4. Yeah. And so if you were going to do the Barrett date, by the way, you would do it in this door right here. That is where you set up the Barrett date. And so next weekend, if Barrett is in the lead, we'll be doing a little setup for that in that spot. Oh, you know, I forgot to do a menu here. Let's go ahead and do this now. Exchange 1 E-skill up here. And then we're good to go. Okay. No, 6 is Wutai. Pretty sure. Well, I know it is now. Appreciate you, Greenleaf. I didn't even see what they said. Oh, jeez. Wow. Quite a horny little 12-year-old there. Yeah, he did. I'm so... Here's what it said if you missed it. Oh, shit. I gotta move. It had to do with putting a certain banana in a certain caboose of Jessie, and then having babies. It was actually pretty hilarious. That was great. Yes, he did. He pretty much did. A vote for the Tifa Italian Senate. Yo, Rockman, how you doing? My PB for no slots for this, Joel's. It is 6:36, I think. Been a while since I've run no slots. And this is my break. Enjoy a lovely FMV. I'll be back in just a sec. Yo, Jaws, just in time for me to get back from the break. How you doing, my friend? Just in time for the biggest skip that we do in the rest of the run, Stinger Skip. A very important thing for Cosmo Canyon. Nice to see you, Jaws. How you doing, man? Oh, shoot. Hope you're having a good Saturday. I'm doing great, man. De-resting on Hundo and it's going really well. Looking like old times. As I was pretty curious how we look after a couple months of rest. And we're looking same old. But we are thinking long and hard now about Stinger Skip, as it's a big skip coming up. Oh, nice. Had some boneless wings. Sounds good. Talk to Barrett, talk to Tifa, talk to Aerith, and then you talk to Red here. And cheers. Welcome in. We have, of course, our date setting up for next weekend. The Tifa date, the Barrett date. And we've been exercising our democratic rights today to vote for our date of choice. Okay. I probably will, yeah, I'll probably tent up at the... Tifa, yeah, Tifa. I'm sorry to hear that, World Series, but hey, man. At least the nostalgia is a good way of remembrance, right? What better way? Well, big moment here. This is a very hard skip. I would describe this as the hardest skip in the run. If it rips, I have a backup, actually, for what to do. So let's just hope it doesn't rip. I'm going to take it nice and steady. Let me get my notes up to the right spot, too. Okay. What am I doing here? I believe I'm just running in. Actually, hold on. I need to scroll my notes up. This is so important. I need to, like... Okay. I need to remember exactly what we're doing here. Okay. We run in, force the fight with our 4-time Hagen counter. We should be good on steps to force it here. Okay. Good. Right where you want that. Halo Heg, and now we walk it out. And break the rock. Oh, nice. Princeton won again in March Madness. Man, good for those guys. Okay. That looked good. We're going to be learning death sentence coming up. Four, 5, 6. Got to walk across there, or you slide into spikes and get hurt. Got to walk back across too. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Have to make the force. Okay. There we go. Oh! Shit, I accidentally walked up and down. I hope I'm okay. I walked down. I didn't want to walk up or down there. And so we await. Oh, is that on? Oh, nice. We can kill right now. That is death sentence. Okay. Okie dokie. Well, I sure hope that little down tap I corrected with an up tap isn't going to get me in trouble. Here we go. We're going to know pretty soon. Okay. Walk up to the zone. L1 down. Walk up. Menu. Walk left. Run right. L1 run and up. I menu here. Here we go, the big moment of the first stinger skip. Did that up and down movement get me in trouble? Oh, it did. It put me behind by a step. And it's unescapable. Uh-oh. These guys die to a Molotov. Okay, okay, we're going to have to do the backup strat here. And so this is fine. This is good practice for what you do in this situation. Yeah, it was that down movement. It put me too far away from the loading zone and exactly one from behind. So here I have the backup. Let's do it. So here, though, is what you would do. We need materia on red. And so let's exchange. Red is Furman. and E skill to red here. And then now we will need to heal up, actually. Okay. Now we run into the stinger. Yep. Okay. This is a great exercise here in what you do if you rip the backup. Laser twice. And then you Molotov twice as well. And we could also, I suppose, get a Reels out here with Tifa. Might do as much as a Molly. Let's see. This is a free third usage of Reels out of Tifa. Okay, a little less than Molly. Hope we're okay here. I could Sled Fang, and I could... Molotov. Uh-oh. We could be dead here. Is that gonna kill? Oh, good. These are very scary enemies, by the way. Super scary. You don't want to have to fight them. You can see why you don't want to. And so let's go ahead again and cure everyone up. Cloud has enough for laser still. And so the backup is you run up to the next stinger. Okay, yep. Hey, Infina Runner, good to see you. Laser. Laser. Let's not do limits this time. Let's do the actual strat, which would be Molotov by 2. No, we're fine. I accidentally was one step ID behind on Stinger Skip. I have a backup, and it'll get us right back on track. So we are good, actually. It'll be about a 3-minute time loss is the rub, but, you know, the hundo's intact. Not a big deal. And, did that not kill the next Molotov? Where did that go? There we go, okay. And now we walk left and right to force. Okay, cool. And so we better heal again now. Let's go ahead and use high potions instead. There we go. Good, there we go, perfect. Okay. And so the force as intended, and now we just run straight up to Gynatok. Cool. Well, I love that I have the backup for this. The reason why I have the backup is we developed it for a really, really long-a-thon. A marathon we did where we showed off our, Hundo world record this year. And had a great run, too. And so it's nice that I have that in my notes from the event, so that if it occurs, we're okay. And where's my X-Pot here? There it is. So where's my X-Pot? These lanterns have a long animation. And so that will kill Gynatok, who has exactly 5,500 HP. And we use the X potion because we want to keep the elixir. The X potion will perfectly kill the boss there. The elixir has MP restoration, right? So we'd prefer to use the X potion, as elixirs are actually pretty important to have for safety in the run. All right, enjoy your lovely Awu scene. Yo, silly Dabbit. I think I missed your sub because I was all in the middle of Stinger Skip there. Or lack thereof. But thank you, silly Dabbit, for the 6 months, my friend. And Dabbit, very important question, and good timing for it. Every sub or gift sub today is a vote for the date we do next Hundo. And so who is your vote for? Is it for Tifa or is it for Barry? And appreciate the 6 months, Deb. Barrett date, you got it. Chalk one up for Purdue today. That will be number 9. All right, 13-9. Nice even vote. Good to see Barrett hanging in there for some support. Yo, Ferrix, good to see you. Hey, Labrador. Appreciate your Prime sub, my dude. Bezos bucks are the best. Enjoy our lovely hundo emotes in your ad-free month of streams. Who would you like your vote to go for, my friend? Let's fucking go. Yo, Jaws, appreciate the 20 bomb. I know exactly who those are going for. Those are Jaws saying, I want a Tifa date, and you guys better bring the Barrett heat if you want it. And thank you, Jaws. Why can I not move here? There we go. And so, Labrador, who is your sub going for, my friend? So I can do the two in tandem. The 20-spot vote for Tifa, and whatever you're looking for, Labrador. Thank you, Jaws. If you guys got a lucky gift sub, show some love, as that is a big boy sub. Thank you, my friend. We're on level 2. We need to, not quit. Fury Aerith. No need to trank everyone else. Remove cover from Cloud. That should do it. Okay. And so I'll tell you what, I haven't seen anything out of Labrador, but if you would like to make your vote heard, please do. And Jaws, I will wrap up that for Tifa right now. Oh boy, you guys better get the vote out for Barrett campaign. We need a grass swell of support, a groundswell of support here. I appreciate you, Jaws. 20 people who have an ad-free hundo next Saturday. That's the real payoff. That's so cool. Got a first time here. Let's go ahead and Aqualung. First time Valron. We're looking for 2, and we're going to do a cheeky little limit grind here for Aerith to unlock her level 2-2 and 3-2 limits now. Just got to get the manip to hit. Okay. No dice. A little trivia for you guys. How many limits does it take to unlock her 2-2 limit? Who knows? It took 8 healing wins for level 1. And so that is the first breath of the earth out of how many? Who wins the prize of self-respect today? As we also have to hyper her every time. Nope, more than 4. More than 4. There is number 2. And we will also want to high pot. Yeah, 6. There you go, Jaws. The prize of self-respect. GG. Breath of the Earth eliminates all your status effects, so you have to actually re-hyper, and then you have to heal every once in a while, too. And so here's number 3. And so the Velron's just a good manip. Always will get you one, a limit built up quickly and 2 dive kicks. Ooh, I forgot to hyper. And hyper. So there's B to the E, number 4. And what is this doing? Let's note the damage here. This is doing 155, so we will have to high pot. For a B to the E, number 5. No need to high pot here, though. So this should be the final number 6. Cool, nice grind. A little up and down, but honestly fine. Nice that we got a first-time Valron encounter. And let's kill with the dive kick out of Tifa. Get a nice little Tifa kill. Cool, there was 2-2. I believe that is Fury Brand. And so needs to go now on level 3, Re-Fury. Let's go ahead and 10th. ATB to active. And we're on the prowl for one more Valron. And so if we go 2 for 2, that's pretty good RNG. Because there's another encounter that's a 2 Bandersnatch in here. And that's one that we really can't do much with. So what have we got? Nice! I think this is a Valron. Single Valron. Yeah, lovely. And so, how many does it take for Planet Protector? Anyone know the answer to that? It took 8, 6, and then what would you think for this? Also, a little more OP limit, so you gotta dive kick 3 times here. Yep, good job, Faded. Number 5. So here's 1 out of 5. Oh, I didn't do Big Guard. Yeah, we only do 4. God, thanks for the reminder, Jaws. I think I would have done 5 today. And so I appreciate your reminder there. And we go on active so that the Planet Protector will wear off. What you see here is immunity, invincibility. It's a very powerful limit. But what I did forget is we want to actually Big Guard the party for haste so that the Planet Protector runs out faster. Okay. And so back on the grind. For Planet Protector PP number 2. And so you'll notice here how much faster this this invincibility wears off. I suppose you might argue half the time, right? So here's number 4. No, sorry, number 3. Miscounting here can kill your hundo, by the way. And it has, I think, once before. Okay, number 4. And we'll want to fill up the 5th, though, because Planet Protector is a very hard limit to fill. So you just go ahead and wrap it up here. In preparation for Demon's Gate, where we're actually going to use this limit. And if you've never seen a hundo Demon's Gate, stick around. It's a lot of fun. I promise you it's something that you will not expect. And so we'll just get the full job done today. And kill with the dive kick. You know what? We need to also Aqualung. Yo, Abrahoff. Thanks for the 2 months of subs. And let us know, my friend. We got a vote going for who we're going to date next weekend. Is your date for Tifa, or is your vote for Barrett? Who would you like your one vote to go for? As every sub and gift sub are a worthy vote today. I would say Barrett needs the most love. I think that's pretty clear. But, you know, vote with your heart. She gets the Wiser Staff, the Bronze Bangle. Give her one of Cloud's E-skills, which is on red now. Aerith is Arizona. Yep. Okay, Cloud gets Cover back. ATB to active. Tranquil. Yep, that sounds smart. Let's go ahead and tent up. Back row Aerith, and Tifa gets a Power Source. Where are you, Power Source? Okay. Your votes for Tifa? Well, thank you, Abrahoff. Let me take care of that right now. 34 big bad votes for Tifa, and 24 steps. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Oh, that seemed early. I think I should have underwalked that. Don't love that at all. Okay, I think I might have not done enough steps. Might have, like, underwalked by one there. We'll have to see where the next one is. That could be consequential. This one should be right by jumping off here, I think. Yeah, okay, so that was an extra encounter. Might have changed my formations, too. Think it did. But that's not going to be a huge deal. And then 8 steps at the start of the bridge. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Boom. Down here to the ladder. Gotta drop this for later on around hour 10 of your hundo. Okay, forget you're in a bad mood. Okay, that's behind. I must have overwalked, but still okay, I think. Might be the right formation, actually. I think that is. Oh, I'm behind, though. And I don't love that. Oh, it's because you walked 27 steps. I had 24 in my notes. Okay. Shit, that's my fault. So, here we go. Power source. Remove that. Remove steel. Tifa. Power soul. Silver armlet. And the power wrist. Okay. She gets that steel. She also gets death blow. Okay, doink, Tifa. Ifrit, on and off. Aerith does have an E-skill. Okay. Reset Tifa's limit. Everyone's back road, A to B to wait. I think we're good to go after we heal up here. Yeah. Well, alright. Big fight. MK is always a big baddie. Big Guard Cloud, Death Sentence Aerith, hold on Tifa. Laser, hold on Cloud limit. Okay. We need to actually allow MK to get a turn here. Now I need to see what he does. Because he could kill Aerith if I go ahead and put that through right away. So you have to actually see what the turn is. Cross slash, death blow. Boom! 2,000. All right. Go, Tifa, go. This is the brute force MK strat, where we just pummel him to death. And I love it. And here the final blow, I believe. And so there we go. Down goes MK. No lucky sevens for us. Just D blows to the dome. Okay. Yeah, I heard Princeton won today. Still going strong. Good for them. Nice underdog story, huh? Well, the secret is, Skunk, if you do death blows under paralysis, which is caused by the cross slash from Cloud, it will do that. It will land every single time, and we untrank Cloud, tent up, Fury Ring for Palmer, and then Cloud should have cover. I think I already equipped it, right? Yeah. And we're good to go. Does everyone have their alls today? I want to make sure they do. There's the one, there's the other. Cool. And so, yeah, it's all about the cross slash, actually. The limit for Cloud. So that's the secret. We also have the Power Soul on Tifa. She's also in critical HP for 8-time damage in paralysis. So there's, a couple things going on there. And Death Sentence, obviously. As we buy the shotgun and then go get the Yoshiyuki. And that's it for Rocket Town. No shopping, no nada, other than the shotgun. Yep, give that a try. Give that a try. You're going to be pleasantly surprised, I think. Should be on wait. Yeah, we are. Alright, rock and roll. It's kind of a high-intensity segment between... I just noticed I need to turn the music way up. We are way too low today. Between the limit grinding with Aerith, the step route into Materia Keeper, which we look good for. That actually looked okay, despite the extra encounter. And the Materia Keeper menu and fight itself. Very, very high intensity, like 20-minute segment. Pretty much all the game. We have the Power Soul on Tifa. Although for Hundo, Tifa doesn't really be used after we get Yuffie. Because Yuffie has the Conformer, and then we have Double Cut, which eventually will become 4-Cut, which we don't put on her, but we put on Cloud. And so we use Tifa with the Power Soul for most of the run. And what are we going to name Sid? Oh shit, guys. We're naming all of our people after teams today in the March Madness tourney. What are we going to name our boy Sid? FDU, Gonzaga, Baylor, LSU. Huggy's been calling for LSU all day. I think we'll honor that. I don't even know if they're in the tournament. But there we go, Huggy. I sure hope they're in the tournament. Or maybe you're just a big LSU fan. I don't think they are. I remember the bracket. I don't remember picking an LSU, Huggy. But that's okay. We're just having fun today. So we're coming up on the Palmer fight, which is a pretty fun fight compared to no slots. We actually do it on wait instead of active because we don't really care about bio. We got better shit than that in Hundo. We have Aqualung, and we have the Fury Ring with the Power Soul on Tifa. And so we got the ability to really rock and roll Palmer's world here. And so that's what we're going to do. The only thing I didn't notice is if we got an M10 drop off of the Sneaky Step today, which is a 20% chance and you kill 2 of them for death sentence in the Guy Cave. Yeah, I didn't notice, Jaws. Did you see it? Because if we did, we can throw that. We should throw that on Palmer here. And so tell you what, let's actually check today, and we'll see if we got it. Because we do Palmer on wait instead of active, so you don't really lose any time to check him. Awesome. Sounds like we got it. Rock and roll. Well, that's a good thing. That's about 1,300 damage for Palmer, which is equivalent to like 2 Furied death blows at a Tifa, or attacks at a Tifa. And so, you know, you could theoretically get 2 M10 drops. That would be quite the Palmer fight. 2 of them is nearly half of his HP right there, gone. And then imagine you save a right arm, like we had on Dine today, and you hit him with the 2-time M10 into the right arm. Oof. Palmer would be having a really bad day. And you get a double Bolt Plume drop. Hit him with the 1,000. Bolt Plume. Bolt Plume is a Bolt 2, actually. AoE Bolt 2. I've gotten 2 in a hundo before. Very rare, but you can get that. Well, it's about 6 o'clock. I think I'm ready to get into the PBR mood here. As long as you guys are down, I think I'm down. We have about, 2.5 hours to go today to wrap up part 1. And then tomorrow will be part 2, and we'll complete the hundo to kind of get us ready for next Saturday. And honestly, like, great work. You know, what I've seen is a little bit of rust, but very minor. We're kind of, you know, intentionally taking things kind of steady today, not really pushing either. And I like that. Makes for a nice comfy day. And you can really focus on the D-rest, not on trying to go super fast. You know that today's not going to world record, since we're doing it in 2 parts, so no big deal. Here you go, little hundo trivia for you guys. Obviously, we just got an M10, right? Well, who knows where the hundo M10 comes from? Because it's not here. We can use this, which obviously implies that there is another hundo M10. Who knows where that is? Who's got a big sexy brain on their Saturday? How we looking? Looking good. Okay. Wow, no one knows, huh? And Big Guard, yep, death sentence on Tifa, aka Texas. What we're looking for here, though, is we really would love Palmer to attack UCLA to try to help us to build up his limit bar for cross slash for Red Dragon, actually. We really want that. Oh, booty slap. Nice. Thank you, Palmer. Blessing the run with a little booty slap. And so if you guys never knew, you get your hundo M10 from killing the very final encounter in the entire hundo, which is a Marlboro. And they have a 100% drop rate for an M10. literally one of the final encounters we do. Is where we get that M10. Out of everything, so this will probably kill. Good Molotov. Once you run out of MP, it is just GG, and let Tifa polish off Palmer. And so there we go, lovely Palmer, and that brings us to what will be either the Tifa or the Barrett date next Saturday. And so we got looking good for the Tifa date, which is about a minute time loss, nothing crazy. The Barrett date is a couple minute time loss, nothing crazy though either. You know, either date, totally reasonable to still do a world record run and have some kind of fun alternative content, you know, as a incentive to do along the way. You know, in relative terms, for a 16-hour run, a 2-minute time loss is absolutely nothing. Completely irrelevant. Because you can lose 15 minutes to the fucking squirrel or the local. And so when I run my hundos, we always do something kind of fun, you know, to celebrate the hundo fun. By the way, did you know you can bump and grind the Cloud here? Settle up next to Tifa, kind of get all comfy. Come over here, you can put your booty into Sid's face. Yeah. Oh, I didn't use my M10s, oh no. Oh, goddamn. Okay, if I didn't use my M10s on Palmer, I wonder if there's somewhere else we want to use it. Not on Red Dragon. However, I could use it on Demon's Gate. It would be an extra death blow landed out at Tifa. And so, not all is lost. If I remember, and please remind me, ladies and gentlemen in chat, the probably best spot to use it now is on Demon's Gate, I would say. Well, we don't have cross slash on Cloud, so let's go ahead and number one, let's go ahead and tent up. Now let's go ahead and hyper Cloud in case we get a good encounter that we can farm. Because you're required to have your cross slash to enter the temple. And so you need to get it on either the run to Golden Saucer or the run back to the Golden Saucer. And this is not the good encounter. Here's the Joker. We don't like this at all. At least we weren't Joker carded. That's good. The encounter you're looking for are triple flat beats, since they have the Flying Sickle, which does quite a bit of damage and will give you a limit in, I think, 1 hit for Cloud. Texas is leading Penn State 31-23 at the half. Nice. Well, I know you're pulling for Texas, so I'll tell you what, I'm on Team Texas tonight. Go Longhorns, right? Yeah, Texas Longhorns. Where are we going? Battle? Right? Right? Yeah. No, I didn't take the Fury Ring off of Tifa. Gotta do that. Fury Ring off of Tifa, equip the power wrist, and yeah. Oh, here you go. These are the flat beats that would give you your limit, by the way. And you might be asking yourself, whoa, 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 P-Town. Why would you flee from that encounter then, if that would give you a limit? Well, the answer is, in the battle arena, the rule is the same as Fight Club. What stays in the battle arena, or what happens in the battle arena stays in the battle arena. And so if we farmed our limit there, it would be for naught. As when you exit, you go back to the status that you entered in. So this is a nice spot to kind of, if you guys need some food, need some drinks, good time to kind of get comfy and go do that. As we're getting into the big stuff in the, early to mid section of Hundo. Honestly, we're still in the early section of Hundo. But by the time we conclude today, we'll kind of be into the middle section. And being ready to do the Golden Chocobo grind. Which is how we will end today and then pick up tomorrow. And so we have about, 7-8 minutes here to, to kind of vibe out, think long and hard about the temple, and we're only about an hour and 20 minutes away from the Schizo Big Shoes Manip, which is what my Hundos are really known for. We're the only ones who do it, and it is an incredibly difficult and complex Manip that essentially lands every death blow on Schizo with Tifa because we've manipped it. For those of you coming from Chrono Trigger, this should make perfect sense for you. For example, manipping fires on Magus or manipping, good outcomes on Son of Sun. We do something similar in Final Fantasy VII here for 6 encounters in a row, where I'm basically going to manip it to produce a perfect outcome. To get a 6% steal first try, 33% death blows every time landed, and then a 14% drop off of Big Shoes for the Earth Mallet first try, all in one big manip. And so that is actually how we're going to conclude the run today, and how we'll then pick up tomorrow after having done that, hopefully successfully, and then got into the Golden Chocobo breeding section. Feels like a nice way to kind of end today and then start tomorrow. We've done a lot of Hundos too where I voice act the play. Maybe I should today. A little too late though. I think that's more the domain of a charity event though. And so the fastest way to do the play is option 1 and then option 2 for the knight and then option 2. And so defeat the king. And this gets you the fastest ending. Unfortunately, it also gets Cloud slapped silly by Aerith, or Arizona. But hey, he deserves it. Go get him, Arizona. Take down UCLA. He's a jerk. He was missing all of his steals in the Mithril Mine today. And so if we have the Tifa date, of course, this would be with Tifa. And we'll have some custom cutscenes, and I'll narrate all of the Tifa date for you guys, including the play, too, on Saturday. That'll be your incentive kind of fun thing we do for that hundo. If it's Barret, here's what happens. You're not even allowed to do the play. Hence why Barret is not a big time loss, because It takes about 3 to 4 minutes to set up the Barrett date, but you skip doing the entirety of the play, and you go right to the gondola. And it's a very short gondola too, as Barrett is not in a good mood. Let's just say that. But it is so funny. We've done the Barrett date one time for a hundo, and it was great. It was great. We've also done the Yuffie date, and did you guys know? We found this out, and I did not know this. Yuffie is the only one in the game to actually kiss Cloud. And we were all flabbergasted to find out. Yuffie kisses Cloud in the date. Who knew that? And I believe it is the only kiss Cloud gets for the entire one from an underage Wu-Taiyan thief, materia thief. Yeah, no kidding. We were all very, very surprised to see that. Alright, Chocobo Square time. A little prelude to Chocobo Racing, which would be in about 4 hours from now. We'll be nearly there today. Hey, Sam Van Dam, appreciate the follow. Welcome into the hundo. Any predictions today, Yarn Spooler? Dimensive was doing some. But, I don't know. Do we have a public service announcement? Do we have any moderators who are willing to do a prediction for... How about Demon's Gate? A fast or a slow Demon's Gate? Here's the way that works. It is an 80% chance we'll get a fast DG, and it's about a 20% that we don't. And so if we're going to do a vote, that's a really good one coming up. And so calling all moderators. We have been requesting a DG fast or slow gamble coming up. And here's Turtles of Paradise number 3. Oh no, did Duke lose today? I sure hope not. I had them going to the final 8, I think, along with Michigan State. Oof, that's gonna hurt my bracket. But I did a very, very old bracket, I gotta admit. It's all good, man. I basically voted with my heart, not my brain. So, you know, I knew this would be coming. It's all Gucci, all Gucci. I basically just voted for my favorite teams and said, what the heck, who cares? Duke, Michigan State, Arizona, UCLA, couple others. Tifa gets the power wrist, and we need to Fury Cloud. He has to have cross slash entering the temple. So if we need to farm a fight here, we will have to do that. And so we hope this is not a Joker encounter, and it's not. Well, it is, but this will be an encounter we can take. And so what we're looking for is that right there on Cloud. Hell yeah! Perfect encounter. That is just how you draw up the limit show. No time loss. Don't have to farm anything. Boom. In and out. Although we're not done yet. Ain't temple time until you have wined and dined the weapons deal. Gotta get the great gospel for Aerith here. Very important thing. If you forget this, this is one of the first things in a hundo that is likely to turn your hundo into a 99-do. So we have the mithril. We trade it here for the great gospel from the sky. Get it in this very hard to open chest. There we go. Oh, back that up, split, and there's great gospel. Yo, CG, thank you so much for the gift sub to Duke Sucks. Oh god, Duke Sucks. Oh god. That is great. Thank you, CG. Duke does suck, I guess. They lost. Hey, that's fair. That is fair. And so who is our Duke Sucks vote going for? Is Duke Sucks on Team Tifa, or are they on Team Barrett? CG. And thank you, my friend, for the gift sub. You rock. Alright, going toward Team Barrett. He needs some love. So here we go. That'll be double digits for Barrett. 34 to 10. We need a campaign manager to take reign of the Barrett campaign. He is hurting. He's hurting. Hey man, you never know when a champion for Barrett might emerge. I'm just waiting for the day. Yeah, Zur Ramza, if you could do a prediction for a fast Demon's Gate or a slow Demon's Gate. Our chat is very anxious to get their gambling addiction satisfied. And so if you could do that, please and thank you. The way I would define slow Tirith is if Tifa dies first turn. That is how I would define slow. Because in my opinion, even if I recover, you know, it's much slower than the alternative, you know, the faster stretch. And so, my definition is if Tifa dies opening move, it is considered slow. If she lives, it is considered fast. And then if I fuck it up, that's just on me. And I think we'll stick with fast or slow, based on just the opening turn. But I mean, you could argue, gotta get the luck plus there as well. Almost forgot that. Yeah, I hear you, Tirith. I know. That was kind of a mistake, I think. I think that was on me. Well, we might be off of formation for now. We'll see if we look good coming up. I'm a little behind, too. But for today, I think we'll just go fast or slow based on the opening rock. Whoa, my alerts are way too loud, huh? That is blowing you guys away. Fuck. Hold on, I need to turn the music down. Hey, Jaded, thank you, my friend, for the 4 months of Prime. Appreciate you. Enjoy your month of ad-free hundos. And Jaded, who is your vote for the date tonight? Are you on Team Tifa or are you on Team Barrett? Nice. Team Tifa. Love to see it. You got it. That'll be 35 big ones for the big-bodied Tifa. Thanks for the hydrate, Huggy. Here's a sip off the PBR for you. Dun, 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 dun. Well, our FPS has looked really good today. Really hanging in there right at 30.0. Just like you want to see it. And a big thank you to all you guys who have helped us to get to the Hundo sub goal for next Saturday. We're making good work. I think that is 60 subs today. And so we got until next Saturday to get there, and I have faith. We will definitely easily make it. Big long day of streaming tomorrow. Tomorrow will be longer than today. Today's going to be about 7 hours. Tomorrow will probably be about 10. And so we'll start a little bit earlier and have a nice long day wrapping up the Hundo. What we'll do is we'll start the splits right where we ended today from the exact same save. Yeah, Tirith. I mean, if you must have missed the stream title or our conversation on Discord. But yeah, I'm not doing the full Hundo today. Today is part 1 of de-resting. Tomorrow is part 2. In preparation for the full Hundo on next Saturday. And so we need to move this ourselves to there. Very, very tricky part here. I've lost hundos to this clock room, actually, believe it or not. But what I might do, Tirith, is I'm thinking about doing a run after we wrap up part 1 of the hundo today. I'm considering doing an FMV Chrono Trigger run, actually. I think might be a fun way to kind of end the night. But I'm not committing to that yet. But I'm really thinking about it. I'm very much thinking about it. Yeah, more anime, exactly. I am thinking about it. As you know, I could use the night off. I've streamed every day for a couple months now. And I could use a nice night off. But yes, I am considering doing a full 4.5 to 440 Toriyama FMV driven Chrono Trigger speedrun too. Hey, Pause, how you doing? Happy Saturday, happy Hundo Fundo, good to see you. And so we got the Trident there, the Luck Plus, the Rocket Punch, the Princess Guard, the Ribbon from the exterior of the temple, and then the 2 chests right there, the Ribbon and the Princess Guard. And you might notice as well, there's a chest at the bottom of this screen. It has the work glove for Tifa. We used to get that for Hundo. We no longer do that, because you can buy it in Junon. One of those nice little improvements to the route. And so, menu time for Red Dragon. Okay, trank everyone. Cloud guessed the Edencoat. Okay. Aerith guessed the Fire Ring. Okay, Tifa Materia, strip off the Manip, all that, yep. Doink her. Okay, looks good. A to B to wait. We are on wait. I think everything else looks fine. I want to check Materias today. E-skill. E-skill. Why does he not have anything there? That should be fire. That should be fire. To level... Oh, it is on level 2 already. Never mind. That's only to level up to level 2. So I think we're good for Red Dragon here. Okay. At least I sure hope. The strategy for RD is essentially the same one for Materia Keeper. We're just gonna pummel him into submission. I think I'll check one more thing. We did go on to wait. We are doinked. Rock and roll. I just noticed I need to move my hundo next Saturday goal more to the right, huh? It's bothering me right now. It's bothering me so much I'm gonna fix it. I'm surprised no one's actually pointed that out. Like, this kind of stuff bothers me as a streamer. Like this right here. How this is not, you know, good to the eye, for example. And now it is even on both sides. It has symmetry, right? That would really bother me as a viewer. Has that been bothering anyone else all day? Because I promise you, some people are bothered by that, and I'm kind of disappointed I had that all day. Because I would personally hate that. Yeah, defiant. I mean, yeah, like, it needs to be aesthetically pleasing, I agree. It feels like it bothers you more now that it's moved? Yeah, but now it's perfect. Now it's exactly how it should be. We have symmetry now. Yo, Kev CK, how you doing, brother? Let me focus in on the run for 1 sec, huh? Big guard and death sentence on Tifa, and hold on, death blow. Appreciate the raid, Kev. Good to see you, brother. Welcome in, Raiders. Laser, laser, cross slash time. No, there's never a bad time for a Kevin CK raid. That is a fact. I think you got to turn it on me. I had better see if he did or not. Did he? He did. Ooh. Okay, we can put this through right away. Aerith is on Deathblow. Yeah. That should be enough to kill. Yeah, okay. Rock and rolled it. Easy. Yo, Jinx, appreciate the follow. Thanks again for the raid, Kevin. Good to see you, man. Hope you and the fam have been well. Alright, well, all of you gamblers have your prediction coming up for a fast or slow Demon's Gate, and that's coming down to whether Tifa dies to an opening turn, which is not that common. She only dies 20% of the time. And it results in me having to execute a backup that is pretty difficult, but, you know, Rusty is pretty difficult, in form is easy. Nice, dude. Coming up on Theo's first B-Day. Hell yeah. Yo, Mog, how you doing, man? I haven't seen you in forever. Hope you've been well. Alright, quick menu for DG. Cure up, cure up. We leave Tifa in crit. He gets the ribbon. Tifa gets the, nope, the dragon armlet. The Fury ring. And we need to check MP, we should be fine. Well, big guard on Cloud, yeah, he's fine. Okay. Should be good enough. I mean, DG makes me nervous. We have Planet Protector. Okay. Well, this will be a very straightforward fight as long as Tifa doesn't die. And it'll be nothing but fireworks here. Big guard, death sentence, win is the normal strat. No! Okay. Here we go. Let's see if P-Town can execute the backup. Here we go. Death sentence. What is it from there? Up and confirm into Cloud Big Guard. Got it. And this will be the executed backup. Did it. We nailed it. Nice. Oh, we got a turn in! How did he get a turn in? And we live! Yes, it didn't kill Tifa because she has the dragon armlet on. I'm surprised without a trank that didn't kill her. Very surprised. Where's death sentence though? Where is my death sentence? How did that not go through? Oh, I don't know if we can... Oh boy, I don't know if we can... It missed. Wait a minute. If it missed, that means something weird. It means I put the ribbon on Tifa then, I think. And we can't... Death sentence will do nothing now, by the way. Here's what we'll do. We can do... Oh god, I have to YOLO now. Okay, let's M-Tent. Does that do anything? No, it does nothing. Okay. Oh, no. Maybe... Oh, that's what it was. It was Planet Protector before Death Sentence. I bet you anything. I bet you anything that is what it is. The limit priority took over. Here's what happened. I put through the Planet Protector before Cloud put through Death Sentence. This is a little D-Rust learning moment. A big one. And so I'm going to have to scramble here to win the fight the normal way. And so hang in here. This has happened to me once before, actually. Not the only time. And so, what are our options here? I wonder what Aqualung does on DG. It does nothing, okay. And so what we're going to do is eventually we're going to have to heal up Tifa and win the fight the normal way. But I need to really be careful with the timing of Planet Protector running out here to make sure it doesn't devastate us. Okay, it ran out. And so we now need to Big Guard, but I'm out of MP. Uh-oh. I could Death Sentence Tifa at the very least. Oh man, I'm so low on MP too. I think we're gonna need to high potion Tifa. Yeah, we have no choice here. Okay. Then we're gonna need to ether up. Let's go ahead and elixir, actually. On Cloud after that. Oh boy. This is getting really risky. Okay. Big guard. Elixir on... Well, I mean, I don't need to use elixir. I'm just playing very careful here. We just can't die. That's the only thing. Oh, because... Why is she not... Why is the ribbon not taking on her? Interesting. I mean, she must have the ribbon on, I think. It's the only explanation why death sentence is not taking. And so let's just get her out of there. Because it didn't miss twice. That's just not a thing. Oh, and she's still under Planet Protector status. That's what it is. She's still under Planet Protector status. I see. And so let's high pot up there. We need that to end on Tifa. Is what we need. I just don't know when that's gonna run out. Has it run out yet? There, it finally ran out. Okay. So now I can go ahead and get the death sentence through. Yeah, the Planet Protector runs out slower on Tifa though, because she died. Well... Trying to remember. Oh good, she's doing more damage here now. That's a good thing. Let's keep her nice and big guarded up. So let's high pot her. And then big guard her. For haste. Oh, nice. Lovely. Don't do that again, please. That's what it is. Yeah, the big guard on the others. Okay, nice. Now we're doing the kind of damage we should. I'm going to let her get a turn, assuming she's not going to die. There we go. That'll push him into a Demon's Rush. Let's let her get another turn. And then we'll heal her and bring her out of it. Okay. Oops, what did I just put through? I think big guard. Yeah, it should be another big guard. It's not great. I need that MP. Okay, I could Molotov Tifa here, but it's, no, it won't do her any good. Now it would do her some good to put her into crit, but boy is it risky to do that here. Really risky. Okay, good. She high potioned herself. Okay, nice. What a funny fight. What a hella funny fight. I just wanted to survive at any cost so that the hundo continued. That was literally all that was. And we got the job done. Okay, good, good. So what happened there is I did the backup strat really, really well. But I executed it the right way. My mistake was I didn't allow the death sentence to go through. I put the Planet Protector for Aerith in too early, before Cloud started to cast it. And so the limit took the priority. And then the death sentence missed because Planet Protector overrides every status ailment, every heal, everything. It's total immunity to everything you do. And so that is a great de-rusting thing to have happen, you know? Good reminder to just not be too hasty there. And as long as we remember to give the great gospel to Aerith, all that occurred there is time loss, that's all. Boy, that was fun though. I was trying to go too fast. But, you know, that's the second time the rust has got me today. The first time was on Bottom Swell, when I got a first-time bio, and then I put through the limit for Barrett and Tifa, right? I forgot you gotta do 3 grenades, and then you do the limits. That right there is the second thing I've seen that is, you know, that was rust. That right there. And so that was a certified slow as fuck Demon's Gate. And so the answer to your gamble, congratulations all you bettors on slow. And so a very important moment to anyone new to Hundo. Here's what occurs here. I've had 2 Hundos die in this scene. And you might ask yourself, well, P-Town, how can you lose a Hundo here? Well, here's why. There is a 1-frame window. Yeah, 1 frame. Where if you're holding down menu, it will open and allow you to give Aerith the Great Gospel for her level 4 limit, right? Well, if you don't do that, your Hundo is now a 99-do. And so I have killed a couple Hundos to just, you know, talking to chat, forgetting to hold down triangle, and poof, there goes the Hundo. And so here's your moment. I am holding down triangle. 7 text boxes and then the Great Gospel. 1, 2, 3. I also killed a Hundo to canceling the menu. Yeah, I did that. You cannot reopen it. Before I gave her the Great Gospel. And so it should open up right here. Okay. Bingo, bango, bongo. Still got a Hundo. Well, you know, that may have been a very unoptimal DG, but it is fights like that that I enjoy the most, where you're forced to scramble, theorize the backup, which, you know, we didn't do optimally, but, you know, we got through it okay, and just go all in and just try to figure out how to win. And I often have the most fun with those kind of fights. Just kind of going over our list of missable items so far today. Did not get a bolt plume yet. That's actually it. My list of missable items is quite lengthy. They're kind of things that I deem, you know, easy to miss or I have missed in one of my hundreds of Hundos. The Vampire Fang. The ink off of the Bad Rap. Shrapnel off of the bomb. The War Gong from the Behemoth. The Shinra Beta, the Bolt Plume. Your 3rd Carob Nut. Full Cure, 4th Bracelet. The Gil Plus, the EXP Plus, the Heaven's Cloud, and the Tetra Elemental. Those are basically the list of things I have ever missed in a Hundo of all time. You know, am I ever going to miss the Tetra Elemental? No, I will never miss that ever. But it is on my list because one time I missed it. You can get a Bolt Plume from racing. That's a good idea. Oh, we gotta get the X Potion back there. But it's really a rare item in racing to get. And so what you normally do in a hundo is you farm your Bolt Plume from a Thunder Kiss bird in the Wutai continent. That is what you normally do. But yeah, if you're lucky enough, you get it during Chocobo Racing, or you get a lucky 10% drop in the Corel section. And A to beat active. Oops. She gets the Gigas and the Power Wrist and Rock and Roll. Okay. Oh, that encounter's early, but that's fine. Yeah, Kimara Bug. Okay. And we gotta pick up the Summon Titan from the downed reactor here. One hundo, I ran a 99-do to picking option 1 there and failing to reach in for Titan. That hurt a lot. I will admit that hurt a lot. Hundo runners actually used to go the western seaboard around the continent. No more though. They now go the eastern route, which ends up being about 30 seconds faster. Kind of crazy how much faster it is to go to Calm the hundo way instead of the no slots way. I feel like I'm missing a menu here. I'm kind of scrolling through my notes. Sorry for the drunk driving. I'm scrolling through my notes as I navigate here, just to make sure I'm not missing a menu. I think I'm good. Yo, Army retired. How are you doing, my dude? Buy 2 steals and make haste to Calm. Very top of the evening to you, Army. How you doing, brother? Good to see you. And welcome into Hundo Fundo. Nice. Just got home from dinner with the mom. What did you get? A little ribeye steak, potato. Nice triple chocolate dessert. Oh, nice. Pulled pork pizza. Hell yeah. So start digging for the lunar harp. Okay. Why am I forgetting where this is? Jeez. Switch. Yep, I'm actually forgetting how to do this. Not that hard. Run left to right there, and there you go. That is the lunar harp. Okay. Yep, reset our times for the D-Rust today and tomorrow. But I saved them for the full RTA run that we'll do on next Saturday. You know, brand new, oh, gotta get Kujada, and I missed it. I believe it appears over here next. Yep, there we go. Nice, glad I know the backup. But yeah, Army, we reset them all just for the D-Rust today and tomorrow. No sense running against world record. That's not a good idea, as you D-Rust. Well, we're still looking for a hundo right now, my dude. Definitely hanging in there for, haven't missed a thing yet, I will say that. Long way to go, though. And so that nearly got us a limit. We gotta build up a cross-slash for Genova Life through here. And so here's the fight that we will have to make sure we get it on. And so you could decide to flee, but the risk is it could miss Cloud. So 11 steps after. Okay. Slowly catching up on the step route. Very important menu to do here, as we have solo Cloud in our party. Barrett and Tifa went off to do the Calm Flashback, actually. And so PHS in, Tifa, and Sid. Reset Tifa's limit. Back row Sid. Cloud gets the water ring. Okay. Sid gets the dragon armor. He gets a steel. This is where I normally will arrange for the first time, actually. And then a E-skill and a manip. Okay, Cloud gets restore E-skill and a steel. And then Tifa gets a steel right... Oh, where is the other steel? Oh, it's there. Okay. Steel. This should be now a morph. Added effect and mystify, if I'm not mistaken. Yep. Shell Hut skip time. Alright. No, we got the shotgun today from Rocket Town. We're looking good. Got everything you need for a hundo. Just don't want to have a Shell Hut skip softlock, that is all. Okay, that looks correct. So this is, ooh, did that work? Yes, it did. Okay. Go ahead and trank up, time save during this scene. Doink Tifa to decrement her HP, and then get there before Tifa and Sid snap back into action. Otherwise, you softlock, your hundo's done. You are perpetually trapped in that shell. Which I actually have had happen on one hundo. Gotta get the comet from above here. This is actually getting it from the wrong floor. And so, you know, theoretically, you could consider that a glitch. You know, certainly something not intended. Da-na-na-na. Yeah, I've heard that. March Madness in Iowa this year. Who are you rooting for, Army? We've been talking about the tourney all day. My bracket has UCLA as the champ. And we actually have I think a 17-person tourney going on in Discord. I heard Princeton won today. I heard Duke went down today. Who else went down today? Kansas, right? I think Kansas lost. 62-59 to, who was that? Iowa. Yeah, I think it might have been Iowa State. Oh, never mind. You are pulling for the Cyclones, but they lost. Gotcha. Okay, gotcha. Kansas lost by 1 to Arkansas. Arkansas. Sounds like a fitting foe to go down to. Of all the fights in a 100% run, this boss fight's actually probably the trickiest. It has pretty tight weight tricking. If you leak any kind of time, it's going to be probably not able to get in enough death blows with Tifa here. And then of course there's always the chance of the 25% Aqua Lung opener that is as devastating in Hundo, just like it is in No Slots 2. And so here we go for a pretty big moment. Pretty big moment in the run. Big guard, death sentence, cross slash. Nope, boom. Big guard, okay, death sentence, and hold. Cross slash through. Sid is gonna laser, Cloud's gonna laser. Okay. It's remarkable though how tight this is. See there, I leaked a bunch of time. I think I'm not gonna get it in now. We'll see, we'll see. It'll be very tight. She needs to land one more after this. I think she will, actually. Oh yeah, we're good. Boom. Alright, easy. 10,000 damage. Jenny Knife only has... Jenny from the Life only has, I think, 9,500. Maybe only 9,000. And so, yeah, a little bit low stress. A little bit lower stress in a hundo. But still pretty tight to get that in. And so we're getting really close to the Big Shoes Manip. You know, the big bad Manip that our hundos are exclusively, you know, able to do. And it's kind of the hallmark of, you know, what a good hundo from a bad hundo. You know, can you get a first time 14% Earth Mallet drop from Gigas, aka Big Shoes? And not that far from that moment. We're up to, I think about 25 minutes from there. But the really question will be, you know, how rusty am I at the Manip? After 2 months of not doing it, can I do it first try? I think the chances are slim. My best guess will be it'll take me probably 3 times to kind of de-rust on it, get into the flow, do it the right way. So you guys will just have to kind of bear with me as we get back into the Manip. But hey, if we get it first try, that'll be pretty high. Oh, don't worry. We will have shoe puns aplenty. We will have giga-sized moccasin puns for you. It's a pretty intense session of Hundo coming up. You know, the Aerith grind, in my opinion, is one, pretty intense section. This would be another, because there's just so much that you're doing. Tons of it on a pretty complicated step route, and a lot of fights, a lot of very technical fights leading up to a extremely high-level manip. When you finally get through it, you get a kind of a breath of a time for kind of a break. Because once you get through Genova Death, you finally have kind of made it through the first third of Hundo, and you get a nice comfy break. But this is all high intensity, high focus until we're through the Big Shoes Minute now. This is where the Hundo really needs to shine. Force a fight right here. I usually would want to be hypered for this to get a limit on... Oh, nice. We got the back attack today. That's cool. Forgot a menu. This is a cover. Yep, this is now Comet. And the all. All need to be active. Heal up. Cloud should have the heal. Let's go ahead and hyper for the limit as well. And we actually get every little thing on this screen. Every chest. A lot of very OP materia and a Mega Elixir and an accessory called the Hypno Crown here, which guarantees a first-time manip. And so obviously for a 100% run, the Hypno Crown is a great thing to have. Hands off, automatic ladder, nicest 20-second break in the entire game right here. UCLA, do your thing, buddy. On the way down and the way up. Love it. And there's the Magic Plus split. You're gonna take a sip off the beer. Gotta get the power source here, at least I do. Should be a Grimguard by 3. I consider these guys are third. Oh, look, it's Hungries today. Ooh. These are great enemies. They mini you and then they eat you. Yeah, they literally consume you whole and eliminate you from the field of play. They're actually renowned as some of the worst enemies to encounter in a run. But luckily for Hundo, we're not too concerned. Oh, we're going to try to get the limit fill on Cloud here. He has a 40 to 60% cover, by the way. And one more cover should become pretty close. I'm going to hang in there. Okay. Nice. So that is for the upcoming Snow. It's not really a boss fight, but Snow side chick fight. We'll call her a side chick. Oh man, I wonder if I remember how to do the brand new Isogolian skip. We were actually the first ones ever to debut it live in a run. And I haven't done it in about a month and a half, about a month now. I wonder if I remember how to do it. Let's give it a shot. Here we go. there's a new skip called Icicle In Skip, or Elena Punch Skip. I certainly know how to do it. The only question is, do I remember today, after a month off? It's a 16-second time save. So I believe you run to the right till the door opens, and then... You know what? I'm not remembering how to do it. Yeah, I'm not going to worry about it. I would actually have to watch the VOD again. I forget exactly how that setup works. But you essentially do a paralysis dodge with the door. It's a very, very easy skip. I think it took me about 5 minutes to learn, but saves 16 seconds a time. Lovely, lovely time save. And what you do is you use the kiddos in the door to basically trigger them both at the same time. It allows you to have Cloud running around in the screen, and so you can actually run into the house. And skip this punch coming from Elena right here, actually. But there still is a skip I can do. Talk to the soldier as he runs by. A couple seconds faster. And we'll add that in for next Saturday. No doubt about it. Well, get your bonk board emotes ready, ladies and gentlemen, as it is that time of day to cheer on P-Town bonk-tasticking, bonking his way down the slopes today. So here we go. I hate to admit it, but I am more renowned for my bonks, apparently, than I am my flawless snowboarding. So here we go. Oh god, that was so close to a bonk, too. Yes, thank you, Name and Red. I appreciate the moral support. I need it today. I need it. My chat hates me. Whenever I bonk, they do big bonk commands, you know, they spam Cloud falling over emotes. You know, my chat. They're a very, you know, it can be a very demoralizing chat. It's nice to have someone in P-Town's corner. Gotta do a backflip for a hundo. This is in the definition of a hundo. And so here comes your backflip. Oh! Oh, that was great. A little too early, I guess, right there. Oh, face planted into the overpass. That was good. Alright, now for the trees. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, nice tree section. I mean, this is looking really good for the single bonk, by the way. If I get through trees, I'm normally pretty solid for the rest of the way. It's trees that get me. If I can get through the tree section, that's by far the trickiest one. You know, that's easy from there on out. And that was pretty smooth. That was pretty smooth after a month off. Now for the icicle section, and this will be a single bonk. Gotta clear her. Come on, baby. Single bonk, we got this, guys. Oh yeah. Nice. That was really good snowboarding, actually, considering the overpass bonk. I will take that. I will take that. And so very intense section coming up, though. Really got to focus in. Lots of walking steps after almost every encounter. Including 19 after this one coming up right here. Oh, wow, it is my 3-time shred. No, never mind. That should be a different encounter. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Okay. Gotta get the added cut materia right here. Well, my formations are still off. I'm curious about my Stilva. I may not get my magic breath for my Stilva, which would be fine today. It wouldn't be a big deal. I would just basically reload a save that had magic breath for tomorrow. But the chances are good that we will get a Stilva. I bet I'm so far behind I'm gonna get the encounter there. Oh no. Okay. Nice. And so for 100%, we actually don't go straight across like we do for no slots. We go to the right. And this is because we need to battle Snow for the Alexander summon. And she can only be gotten after touching the water in that screen that I passed by a couple back. And so this should be Shred times 2 Frozen Nail. It is a Shred times 3. And walk 7 steps. Okay. Tons of walking. 5, 6, 7. Force this fight right on the red arrow and menu first. Okay, Bolt Armlet and the Ribbon Tifa, the Fire Ring, Sid gets that Hypno Crown that I mentioned. Also gets the Magic Plus that we just picked up. Tifa gets, oh yeah, this is now the added cut, and long range goes there. ATB to wait for the snow fight, and we might as well heal up too. Okay. This is your biggest catch-up of one of the biggest catch-ups of the step route. You know, if you're behind going into that force, you have almost half a screen to catch up. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 3, boom. Okay. Let's see if I got the preemptive here. Not a big deal if I don't. And let's go ahead and Death Sentence Tifa. Put through the Cross Slash and then the Death Blow. And so this is specifically for the Alexander materia. And then Snow has a 14% drop to also land a... What is it? Oh yeah, an Ice Crystal drop here too. So keep an eye on the victory menu. This would be time save if she dropped it. Okay, so nothing going there. So get Alexander, force another fight right here if you didn't get it. And I don't think this will be Bandersnatches. Pretty sure this will be another, yeah, not an encounter we're gonna take. And so I'll get my Ice Crystal somewhere else if I need it. You can actually get it from the Chocobo Racing too. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, boom. Final fight with walking steps before we're in the clear. Should be right at the end of the next screen, if memory serves. Hey, Codes. Appreciate the follow, my friend. Happy Saturday. What do we have here? Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. A pretty unlucky encounter there. Oh, it's our Battle Arena Ice Machine. Hey, Sonic. Good to see you. Appreciate the good luck. We were going this her direction, yeah. Wow, look at that. Oh, no, I loaded out. It's fine. We must be close. It's up here. Must be close to Holzoff's house at this point. I must have just grazed the exterior. Okay, thank you. Yeah. Now, the real question is, do I have 2 4-time Zolliculters to kill? I don't think I do. As long as I have 1, that's good enough, though. So we have to kill some fights in here, and we need a Stilva for Magic Breath, which I may or may not get. That'll be an interesting thing to see. If I don't get it, it's not a big deal. Now, you don't need to warm up on this climb. I might do so, well, it's too late now. We're just going to hope I was good. And I was good. If it ticks down to 26, you will pass out and your run will be over. Fight right about her. What do we got? Is that a bat fight? Oh, it's a pincer. Okay, well, these guys died to Aqualung. And as long as we're here, I'll kill them both for the XP. Sure. You guys offend me. Just get the fuck out of here. Just in case I don't have enough XP through this section from my 2 groups of 4 Zolliculters that I probably will not get. I think I'll get 1 of them. I don't think I'll get 2. I'm going to kill a couple things here. Just to kind of make amends for that. I'm an experienced enough hundo runner. I can just start YOLOing the AP route. It's not that hard, actually. And the only concern of mine is just going to be that Stilva. Oh, that's a Stilva. Nice. Okay. Sid Manip. Magic Breath. Might kill Sid, might not. He might live, actually. Cloud Comet. Oh, he doesn't have enough MP. Let's go ahead and do that. Okay, Sid did live. I like that. And then Death Sentence Tifa Morph for the... I think we're morphing here for the Holy Torch, is what we're morphing for. Is going to snap it out of Manip status, by the way. And we can put it right back into it because we have 100% Manip rate on the Hypnocrown. So there we go for the Holy Torch and Magic Breath. And so nice. A little behind though, which is okay. Right on. Texas is hanging on for you. I'm glad to hear that. I was cheering on Texas, you know, on the inside with you. Love the movement through here. Just feels good to do when done the right way. So I need to look at these encounters. We're gonna kill this one. Yep, 4 times Zolliculture, rock and roll. Good. Okay. So at least we got 1 of them needed for the AP route for mastering the 2 alls here. Now that I killed the two bats, I'll probably look to kill a set of 3 Zolicultures and a bomber if I see it. Although the bomber will not die to an Aqualung, I don't think. Okay, so now that we're through there, we have to warm up on this climb here, or else you definitely pass out. I have lost a couple, I think 2 hundos to passing out here. Am I good enough? Yeah, we're good. We're good. Okay, what is my encounter here? I think this might be another one I want to kill. Oh, it's still dead. Never mind. Nice fast escape, too. Okay, that's an early encounter, but we'll be okay. What is this? Yeah, let's go ahead and kill this. Aqualung, give me Sid. Well, here, Deathblow, Aqualung, sure. I don't think these range bombers died of this, yeah. And so maybe the Deathblow added cut takes them both out. We'll see. That's what I wanted to find out. Oh, nice. Look at that. Nice little backup. Nice little backup. I think we better heal. So that should take care of the TP route now. Let's go ahead and Turbo Ether there, and Ether here. Oh no! I just ran a bunch of steps in the wrong direction. Honestly, we'll probably still be okay. Time for the icicles. Fire armlet. Yep, Sid gets the javelin and the ribbon. Oh, okay. Already on weight, rock and roll time. We kill every icicle in Hundo, and we kill all the bats too with Aqualung or Magic Breath. And so you prioritize Aqualung if you want to. It is faster than Magic Breath, however, it can leave the icicle with 1 HP left 50% of the time. Here's why you don't care on the first fight. Because if it leaves it with 1 HP, you just use the reels from Tifa, and that mops it up, and you gotta use the reels either way. And so, not a big deal. And so we didn't get to use them there. If we need them, we'll just use the reels on fight 2 or fight number 3. Oh, nice. There's our Hundo Vampire Fang. That is the first thing on my missable item list. So, love to see that. And so, same deal here. Aqualung, Laser. And then you hold off on putting through the limit, because remember, it has priority, right? And so you need to wait until the Aqualung or the laser is already out there. And so let's see here. If the limit is needed, it meant that we did under damage by 1 HP, and we did not. Cool. So we fight 3 icicles, and that's it. You could fight 4, I guess, but no need to do that. We only route in 3. And you see there, we needed the extra 1 HP damage here. No time loss because, you know, we have to use all 8 reels, it might even be 9, with Tifa at some point in the hundo, so nice to get that out right there. Hey, 2 vampire fangs, nice. Okay, still the time, big shoes my nip time. Time to find out if I remember how to do this damn thing. Go on to active, we have I think 5 fights prior to Stilva, who we will be doing on ATB recommended. Yeah. Oh, 3rd Stilva, wow. That's a quite high Stilva rate through here. I didn't actually know you can... Wait, what room are we in? Oh yeah, you can get a Stilva in here. I did know that. Gotta get the enhanced sword. We sell that for Gil. We actually sell that to Chocobo Sage. Not too long from now. Oh, a Marlboro, boy. That might kill UCLA. Yeah, so it did. Not a dirty guy. Dirty guy doing dirty deeds with bad breath. Another! Back-to-back Marlboros. That's really rare. The game tries to make sure that this doesn't happen by bumping it, I think, to like a 1 out of 16 chance. That's kind of funny. Oh shit, I will need to warm up here now. And so normally you wouldn't have to warm up on the 3rd climb. But that was bad, and so let's just go ahead and rectify that right now. Okay, interesting. That's how far behind I am, huh? This should have been in the Stilva room. I'm quite surprised how far behind I am. Which might indicate I'm just overwalking today. Because that is actually a long ways behind. You should get that encounter entering the entering the Stilva room. And I'm only a couple steps behind that, but... You know, here, for example, I would have wanted to get it and force it entering this room. Not quite there, but that's okay. And so here we go. Big moment. We begin the Big Shoes manip here. Tent up. She gets added Elemental and Rama. We don't doink her. We go on ATB recommended. Okay. Let's go ahead and get rid of her limit, I would assume. That was good too. And lay down our save. That we're going to do the Big Shoes manip off of here. Okay. Kill it. Run the Big Shoes manip. This is a system clock manip. I believe I need to do it on late 51, if I'm not mistaken. But this is what I need to test out. I forget exactly what second I start this on. And I think it's 1 second off in my notes. So here we go. Continue. I think it's really unlikely I one and done this. I might just not even have the correct second of the manip correct. But we look good to go. So let's give it a shot. Sid Laser, Cloud Descendants, Tifa, Deathblow the Ice. I'll know if it's the right time right away based on the ATB, I think. So this is all scripted. This is basically a scripted system clock manip to manipulate not only this fight for everything to go perfect, but 5 consecutive fights after. Yeah, this is correct. Sid Laser, Cloud Descendants. Okay. Okay. Death sentence. The ice head. I think we got all that in time. Next, we will big guard with Sid. Steal from fire with Cloud. Okay, looking Gucci so far. Big guard. Steal. Death blow. If this steal lands, that's a good sign. Okay. You know what? Fuck, I need to just pause it. I scrolled too far. I need to be doing stuff. Death blow the firehead. Sid manipulate. Gotcha. Okay. Yeah. Okay. This doesn't kill Tifa, right? Yeah. And so Death blow, manip, Cloud, defend, hold, confirm. Okay. Just had to verify everything was correct there. Sorry for the pause. And the manip is just... Oh, it's a miss, though! I did something wrong in there. Okay. I did something wrong. That made the final death blow not land. And so we'll need to go ahead and run that back. Like I mentioned, I expected this to be a little bit of a work in progress. Haven't done it for a couple months now. And it's a very complex manip. And so here we go for time number 2. And so we have to redo the system clock manip here. At least I remembered the time right. 49:51. Well, that's too early, actually. I'm going to need to do that again. Okay. 51, boom. Okay, that should be Gucci. Okay. The part there that was tricky was the ending, where I had missed exactly what to do for the ending. And so laser, let me just kind of look through it real quick. Big guard, steal fire, death blow. The notes are wrong here. Tifa does not die. Tifa lives, and then it's death blow fire, manip, hold, defend. Okay, I think I might have done it not quick enough in the end. I think that's all that happened. I didn't put through my inputs just as rapidly as I had to. So here we go for take 2. Everything in that fight was great, but the final death blow ripped. Everything has to hit for the entire fight. Otherwise, the following 5 fights will not work either. Okay, laser. Death sentence. And death blow. Okay. Big guard, steal, death blow. Okay, landed's a great sign. Big guard, steal, death blow. Death blow the firehead, Sid manip, defend, hold, confirm. Should work. Okay. Wait, was that on the right head? Yeah, it was. Okay. So we wait for Tifa to refill here. Death blow, manip, defend. Should be DP. Death blow, manip, defend, hold, confirm. Yep, I just didn't put him through quick enough. That's all that was. Okay, nice. And so I believe that this should be Gucci now. This should now land, as it did. There we go. All right, took me 2 times. I thought it would take me 3 times today to get through it, and so that's better than I hoped. You know, for no practice in 2 months, you have to do it literal perfect. And that time was what we did. So GG. We're not done yet, though. The rest of the minute still ahead of us. Gotta revive. Okay, and Trank. Heal up Cloud and Sid. Don't heal up Tifa, though. A to B to active. And now we have to determine the pattern we're on, either pattern 2, 3, or 4, to determine what actions we need to do to produce a first-time Earth Mallet from our boy Big Shoes. So, you know, the complexity only ratchets up here, only gets harder. If you like Chrono Trigger manips, this is like Chrono Trigger on steroids. And so we're going to determine what our pattern is, which will indicate whether I grenade Gigas with Sid, steal, Descendants, you know, etc. Based on what happens in the 4 fights that lead up to our first Gigas. Hopefully, I remember the identifying patterns here. And so, yes, we are creeping up on Mr. Big Shoes here. Zapatos Grandes, the massive moccasin. Okay, first fight, I believe we just run. Cloud is attacked twice. Second one misses. Okay. Second fight, no attack is pattern 2. Attack on Tifa, we're on 3 or 4. Interesting. Okay. Oops, I can go back. This is fine. You trigger this if you go into the loading zone. Then you just go back. This is not live on steps. Okay, it was on Tifa, and we need to figure out, based on the 4th fight, what's up here. Okay, here we go. Fight number 3. What's going on here? Attack on Tifa. Pattern 3 and 4 have the same 3rd fight. I think this is pattern 3. Pretty sure. Pretty sure. Sure hope. So that's what I'm going to do here. Pattern 4, I believe, is really rare as well. And so I think this is the final bomb fight. If Cloud is attacked, we're on pattern 3. If Sid is attacked, we're on pattern 4. So pattern 3. Okay, correctly identified it. And so the way that you produce a first-time Earth Mallet here is by Sid stealing, Cloud Descendancing, Tifa Death Blow. Here we go. The big moment. First time, 14% Manila. Sid steal. Cloud Death Sentence. Tifa Death Blow. Massive moccasins. Have you brought a Earth Mallet in those pantalones, sir? As we're staring at you here. Did we do it? One-time kill. Did we do it? First time Earth Mallet behind door number 1. Boom! Alright, rock and roll. There you guys go. 14% first time drop. That's the Big Shoes Manip. Now what I need to do is reset my system clock time so we can lay down a final save today. And so I'm on the year 2020 right now. From my system clock manip, what I just did is reset it back to today. And rock and roll. Got the Earth Mallet. Hell yeah. That is the hallmark of a good run. Gotta have a first time Big Shoes manip there. Whew. Alright, GG. Well, thank you for the applause, guys. That hopefully will be better on Saturday. Hopefully we will one-time it. And hopefully it'll be nice and smooth. Looked a little rusty today, as I assumed it would. Not a big deal. And so we're creeping up on the Golden Chocobo manipping section, and not too far off. Which is one of my favorite segments of the hundo. 2 fights and 5 walking steps we do in the next screen. You can move in the dark here, by the way. I'm moving as we speak. Went through about 1/3 of the screen without looking. Should be our sculpture by 2/3 of the way through the curvy screen. Next should be an Iron Knight that will walk 5 steps after. If you ever run out of Phoenix Downs in your hundo, you can actually steal one from an Iron Knight in this section to save it. I've had to save a hundo once that way. Not ideal, but, you know, it's a good thing to know as a hundo runner. And so 5 steps. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Don't do it. Okay. ATB to wait. Let's make sure she has the fire ring on. She does. Okay. Rock and roll. Genova Death Time. You know what a crazy hundo save reminds me of, Fiddy-Cal? Remember the hundo, guys, where I passed out on a Holzhoff cliff? On the second cliff climb? And I had to reset all the way to Holzhoff's house, right? That is like 200 steps behind that you have to try and recover. I somehow decided to keep the hundo going, and I successfully recovered the step route and finished perfectly on steps for that hundo. It was one of the most remarkable things I'd ever done, and I still don't know really how we did it. Just sheer God-given talent and luck. It requires you to basically picture a screen, 2 to 3 screens in your head for the entirety of the run, and pretend you're running from 3 screens behind the whole way, is what you're being asked to do for the next 6 hours. And that's what we did. And man, was it not fun in any way. I think Big Guard with Cloud, yep. Death Sentence with, there we go, and Death Blow. This is Jenny from the Death, and she is not a very tough fight. I think this kills, actually. Yeah. Oh boy, I'm so far behind on our splits, guys. I'm so sorry. Good thing is, we'll have full splits for next week, as we'll go back and we'll run against our 16:15 world record next Saturday, having done all the D-rest. Cool, cool. Well, this kind of concludes the first third of hundo. In fact, more than the first third. This would be more like probably 40% of the hundo done. And so as the hundo runner, you love that, because you have finally reached your first actual break of the run. And it's a pretty big break if you use turbo like I do. And if you wanted to, you could probably take 10 minutes here. And so I would invite you guys to go on active, get some food, get some drinks, and got a little more to get through tonight before we call it good for part 1. And then we'll wrap up part 2 of the D-Rest tomorrow, in preparation for our full hundo RTA style, real-time attack. You know, do the whole thing in one sitting next Saturday. My opinion so far of what I'm seeing is, like, you know, that's too bad we didn't get through Big Shoes first try, but what I'm seeing is, after 2 months away from Hundo, very little rust. And so my takeaway is, I think next Saturday is going to bode really well. From what my eyeballs are telling my brain. Yo, Blunted Wax, appreciate the follow, my dude. Hope you've enjoyed the hundo today. Appreciate all of the follows today. All of the votes for Tifa and for Barrett. Although it looks like we're going to need a Dark Horse champion to come out of nowhere for Barrett. Thank you to all you guys who have championed either one. Jaws, Yarnspooler, Ramza, everyone else I am forgetting today. Been a long day, but a fun day. And we have to talk to Sephiroth 2 times here, and then we finally made it to the break. It's a great FMV, really cool cutscene though. Definitely stick around, check it out. We'll do the escape from Junon, and then we'll lay down our first save to begin the Golden Chocobo segment. And that will be how we conclude part 1 tonight. And then tomorrow we pick it off in perfect fashion, doing the extremely exciting breeding of the Golden Chocobo into Chocobo Racing. And so lots of fun stuff just right out of the gate in the manana. And so I'm going to hit the break, hit the restroom, refill the water. Appreciate everyone hanging out today. I am P-Town. You guys fucking rock. I'll be back in about 5. back with a full water and one more PBR to bring part 1 home strong. Nice first D-rest today. Really enjoyed what I've seen. Hope you guys have enjoyed the hundo. Well, I gotta love those boob gravity graphics there. Very cool scene. You see ruby weapon. I don't know if you see emerald. I would assume you do. Diamond weapon coming out. I think you might see sapphire. Of course, many of the weapons will be taking on in part 2 tomorrow. Yeah. Very advanced booba jiggle physics. I agree. This is a really perfect break in the speedrun too. You know, you just gone really hard through the Gaia's Cliff section, which is a very tough part of the step route. You had to execute the Big Shoes Manip. And at the other side of it, you come out to what is basically part 2 of 3 of hundo, where we do a lot of the hundo stuff. Now that we've completed most of the story. Because for any percent at this point, you're almost done. You got about an hour and a half left. And so you would go take on, you know, the required rest of the story and then finish the run. But for hundo, obviously, we're just getting started, as we're 10 hours from the end. And so we embark on the breeding of the golden chocobo. And then we do a little bit more story. And then we do the chocobo racing half-an-hour segment. And that's always a fun hallmark of a hundo. You gotta get your enemy away materia and your, what's the other one? Sneak attack. 2 things you have to have from chocobo racing. Something hundos are very well known for. We do Wutai, then we do Return to Midgar, my favorite hour of the entire hundo. And then that kind of concludes Phase 2, into what I consider to be Phase 3, where we get into the big hundo grinding that we do. We do the Battle Arena, Speed Square, we grind Cloud for Omnislash to take on Emerald and Ruby, and then we grind the kills for all the rest of the party into the limit grind on Cactar Island, and then we finish. Along with, obviously, a lot of other hundo stuff in there. But that is kind of our path that lies ahead of us for tomorrow. And so tonight, we're going to get to the Golden Chocobo initial save. You lay down 2 saves to do the Golden Chocobo section, so that you have known RNG values to manip the Chocobo, the Golden Chocobo, as efficiently as you can. And so we'll lay down the first one, and that will be the conclusion of part 1 tonight. But we're still a little bit off of a little bit away from that. Hey, Red Score. Appreciate the follow, my dude. Welcome on into the hundo. Gotta be careful here. If you get too close to Barrett and confirm, you won't actually soft lock. But you could get yourself into a situation where Barrett takes like 15 seconds to read his dialogue, basically. Not ideal. And so just be careful, wait till it's over, and then confirm on Barrett. We do a 90-second Junon FMV skip in here, since there's nothing you're skipping for the hundo. Little cheeky menu for Kate. Couple fights that hopefully will be in the right spot. And then, of course, everyone's favorite slap fight. Everyone's favorite cat fight. Between Scarlet and Tifa. And so, back in action. Snap out of it, guys. Nap time's over. Some kind of optimizations you do here that are pretty tight, actually. To beat Tifa down the stairs. Right side of the guard, not the left. Faster that way. Love the bass line in here. The Turks music might be in my top 3. Top 3 themes in FF7. Just got a badass vibe to it. In fact, I think I'm going to bump the music up a little bit. There we go. It's such a simple theme too, JC, but man, it slaps hard. It hits hard. I went on active after Genova death for this fight right here. This fight on wait can take a long time to escape. White M phone, gold, white gold ribbon on Kate. Okay. All 3 things on Kate. I forget, is he a member of the party yet? He is, okay. Oops. The white, the gold, and the ribbon. Okay. Now, the FMV skip we do is coming up here in this section. It's kind of a fun little skip, not that hard, but interesting how it works actually. This FMV skip was discovered, I guess, because there's an NPC, I forget which one it is, either Barrett or Cloud, I think, that is in the upper right part of the room. Can't see them. But what you do coming up here is you actually, because their character is still there, their character model, you can actually maneuver them and load in to the lower loading zone. And what happens is you skip the FMV. The game thinks you've loaded in with Barrett to one of the field screens. And you effectively skip the entire thing. We only do that because there's nothing to care about for hunting. And so it's one of the cool skips that we are allowed to do here. Hey, Airborne. How you doing, my friend? Happy Saturday. Great to see you for the hundo. How you been? I haven't caught up with you in a minute. And so here's where we start buffering down and run. And there's a specific visual cue where I transition to down and left right here. And it should produce Barrett. Yep, popping out into that screen. He should not be able to do that. 12-hour day, tired as fuck. Well, crack a beer, airborne, and get comfy. I'm not going too much longer tonight. Unless I decide to do a Dragon Ball Z Toriyama-esque Chrono Trigger run after. But we're coming pretty close here to wrapping up part 1, and we'll get into part 2 of our D-Rest for Hundo tomorrow morning. And bring it home. But I'm thinking about it. I might. I have not had a night off in a while, though. I might just decide to have a nice, cozy night to myself. So here is our Soldier Second. Yep, just after the gas chamber. Looking perfect. How do I feel about this part of the game? Honestly, I felt really good about it. I was suspicious after 2 months off, JC, that we would look really rusty. You know, obviously the big shoes manip was going to not work first try. I had to do it one time, you know, I knew that. And I made a tiny mistake on bottom swell. But other than that, I have seen a pretty high level hundo today, after 2 months away. And so I feel 10 out of 10 about how this part's gone. I mean, how do you guys feel? I mean, you guys are hundo veterans just like I am. You know a good hundo from a bad one. You know, for 2 months away, my eyeballs are telling me, P-Town, you're looking pretty darn good. You're ready for a hundo. You're ready next Saturday. Yo, Flames, we had I think a record low amount of spins today. I mean, honestly, like, Mog, I mean, I knew that was gonna rip the first time. I hadn't done that in 2 months. And that's an incredibly hard manip to do first try, you know, like, oof. I invite you to try that first try. But, you know, I was pretty happy, actually. Oh, mistake here. Triangle, square? Wait. Square, triangle? Hold on. Maybe it's cancel triangle. I thought I was on just square, though. Oh, there we go. Okay. And then, okay, gotcha. I wasn't paying attention to my inputs, but I got the job done. So I wouldn't call that a shit show. I mean, that's just how it goes when you're de-resting. You're not gonna walk up and first try the big shoes manip. I was impressed I did a second try. I would give that an 8.9 out of 10, in my opinion. This is Sapphire Weapon, Big Stop, which ironically is the one weapon we don't fight in the run. But I've always been hoping we get a Sapphire Weapon fight in the remake. I think that would be pretty pog. That would be pretty cool. Fight Sapphire, fight Diamond, fight Emerald, fight Ruby, fight Ultimate. Yeah, like why not? Why not add in Sapphire Weapon? I think the FF7 community would be nothing but excited about it. It would not be a detraction, that's for sure. So I don't know why they wouldn't. Yo, Rubber Band Ronnie, how you doing, my friend? Welcome on in. Alright, cat fight time. I'll try to win it with Tifa, might as well today. Oh, is that right? I did not know that. The creators never officially gave that weapon a name. Fans on forums started calling it Sapphire. After some time of that name being constant on the community boards, the creators agreed that would be the name. Oh, cool. I did not know that. I do know you can do whatever you want with Tifa here. Don't need to run, you can stand still, you can walk, you can spin in circles, you can do whatever you want. Oh, appreciate the follow, Ronnie. Glad you're enjoying the hundo, my dude. Get comfy. Yeah, she was spazzing out there. Well, high wind time, and we get to go say hi to our good buddy Chocobo Sage. Quite the green, quite our 420 friend. A green guy with a green Chocobo, too. And he has our 4th enemy skill. I love that. I love that. Not enough crew, that's your sign to go down and talk to Red. AKA Furman today? Yeah, we named Red Furman. For our March Madness themes, we'd have UCLA for Cloud, Purdue for Barrett. Tifa was Texas today. Great name for Tifa. Sid we named what? I'm trying to remember what we named Sid. I already forgot. Oh, LSU. That's right, a team that's not even in the tourney. And Red and Sid are coming with us. And then tomorrow we'll get to name Yuffie and Vincent. So that'll be fun too. Oh, we love you, Huggy. Don't you worry. Alright, Chocobo Sage time. Gotta sell a bunch of stuff here, and they're often very hard things to find. But what is not hard to find is this E-skill. Okay. And so we're gonna sell 6 things here, and like I mentioned, they're particularly jumbled up usually, so this will take a little bit of time to locate. Edencode Gem, Power Rocket, Kaiser Enhance, and Trident. So here we go. Nothing's always on the first page. And so nothing... Oh, gem number 1. Okay, I don't see anything else. Trident number 2, rocket number 3, power wrist is number 4. Edencoat is number 5, and then boom. Kaiser is number 6. Enhance, I can actually sell 7 here. And good to go. Okay. So now, menu time. Crank up. Materia on Sid, let's arrange everything. He gets Restore All. Okay. Looks good. Red gets the Seraph Comb and the Silver Armlet. He also gets all the E-skills now. And I believe a Steel. And then Comet and MP Turbo. Okay. Looks good. Now we're going to do some manips. This is a manip for a Vlacadros. My times are not at the correct time, since this is a brand new hundo, and we're at what? 6:36. Okay. And so today, we're kind of reminding ourselves what time frame we are in. And so 36:50, I'm almost there. Here we go. 36:58. We can take. And so with any luck, this will be our first carob nut steal. Although I bet you we're on active, which I should be on wait here. So is it our... It is! Nice. Okay. And so we need to steal 2 carob nuts, and then we also need to get level 4 suicide in here. From our friend the fucking squirrel, and nice. First time steal. Let's go. And so the way that I like to do my 2 carob nuts is I don't minute the second. I try to see and get lucky to get another one just naturally next. And if we do, that's great. If we don't, then we'll go manip another after level 4 suicide. But let's go on to wait. Okay. So here we go, level 4 suicide time. Lovely that it is 2 of them, not 1 of them. And so we're gonna big guard the squirrels. This is for hasting them so they get turns twice as fast. Yeah, this is one of the best encounters that really encapsulates the majesty of a 100% run. Let me tell you about these fucking squirrels. We are here for one thing and one thing only. And that is the enemy skill level 4 suicide. These fucking squirrels are unmanipulatable, by the way. There's nothing we can do here besides make him go faster with haste. Oh, level 4 suicide! And magic breath. Don't kill red. Please don't kill red. Nice. Oh, that was a phenomenal level 4 suicide. We have sat here and... Oh, we didn't kill it. What? How did that not kill? Maybe it's Aqualung? No, it is Magic Breath. Oh, they still had barrier. We got it so quickly, they still had barrier up from Magic Breath. That was great. We've lost 15 minutes, by the way, to those fucking squirrels before. And so that is a phenomenal, as we tent, a phenomenal level 4 suicide. That was great. And I gotta do one more manip here. I just overloaded the loading zone. Okay. So here we go. Now we're at 39:26. Okay. It's much faster to do this. We can take 32. We can take 35. Okay. So hopefully this is our final carob nut. And this would be a very good, actually. A very good segment. It all comes down to the fucking squirrel. That's literally it. And he was phenomenal today. Okay, nice. Got the carob nut. This is a really good segment. You would love this in a RTA run. And so we'll split that. That is great. And we're done here. Time to go get some stable. Wait, no, not quite yet. Yeah, okay, we are done here. Time to go buy now our Chocobo stables at the Chocobo Ranch. We get 4 in total to set ourselves up for our Chocobo, Golden Chocobo breeding section. Can't forget this though. Very easy to forget that second Chocobo lure, kind of hidden on the right. And so you got to be very careful here and buy precisely 4. One hundo I accidentally bought 5, and it killed the hundo. So there's number 1. Listen for the money sound. Number 2. Number 3. And number 4. Cool. Okay. Now we gotta go buy some shit from Chocobo Billy here. One of everything we can for the hundo. Already got a Lassinut, Sahara, Luchil, Pepio, Mehmet, Curiel, Pashana. 30, no, we'll go 28 Tantal. Okay, and now we need to go down to, actually we buy 3 Mamet, another Luchil, and another, and then down to 2,700, right? 27 to 3,000, that will do it. Perfect. Okay. Got everything we needed. Time to fly to Medeal. Yo, VNV, how you doing, brother? FF7 is back. Nice to see you. How you been? Congratulations on your Vincent maxing out, by the way. That was good work there, brother. And so we do the normal story for any percent, for no slots, for the curse ring and all that stuff here. Couple extra things we get, though. Including the Chocobo here, that we get a contain material from. And so you get an extra Mamet Green to feed it. That's why I bought 3. And then you tickle him behind his ears, and he pops you out a lovely contain material. What a cutie. What a cutie. Now, did I bang on the door? I don't think I did. Okay. And so now we go get the beat-up, useless old key for the curse ring. Which, if you accidentally, lie your butt off, your hundo is dead, by the way. I've done that in 1 hundo. So my advice is take it nice and steady. Alright. Tell the truth. GG. Successfully performed curse ring. Lie your butt off, skip. Hey there, Jonah. Type in the command hundo. That'll get you up to speed. Menu we gotta do here. Alright. Red gets the curse ring. Sid, yep, my bad, gets the Wizard Bracelet and the Hypno Crown K. Arrange Exchange. Tifa Weapon, who is Texas, to Kate Weapon, who is who? Kate is Kansas, right? God, this is fucking with me today. Red is Furman, yeah. Red Weapon 1 to Kate Armor 1, okay. Kate Armor 2 to Contain. And then Red Weapon 1 to Morph, which should be here. Yep, okay. Looks good, actually. E-Skill Manip, Elemental. Let's go ahead and arrange. Oh, yeah, Tifa still has the Elemental Rama on. So we can take that off and arrange again. Elemental and Titan. Okay, and then both of the Chocobo Lures. Where's the other one? Oh, it's on Barrett. I know that already. Barrett, where are you, brother? Purdue. Yeah, Purdue, you've done fucked up this year. That's on you guys. 2 Chocobo Lures, 8 to be to wait, I believe we are. And, cool. Good to go. Well, I felt that's one of the weirdest menus in all of Hundo. Doing that exchange shenanigans there. I don't like it. And I always leave that shit on Tifa. I need to figure out a way to optimize my menu, too. But we dumped Tifa off at the hospital. And we're coming up on manipping our 2 Chocobos that we need to start our Chocobo love-making quest. To pop out our golden Chocobo, which we should name tomorrow. A fun name. Yo, Jackie, how you doing, my friend? Always great to see you in the house for the hundo. Yeah, you named our Chocobo last hundo, Chunky. And they did great. They did great. We got 2 more manips to do tonight before we lay down the first save for the Golden Chocobo. So we're actually pretty darn close to wrapping that up. Da-na-na-na-na-na. Yeah, it kind of seems like Cloud is devolving into insanity or coming down with memory loss here. He does not look like he's doing well. Oh, trust me, VNV, it's not you. They're all D-gens. All D-gen all the time. We wouldn't expect anything less around here. Yep, it has a 60-second cooldown. I did that a long time ago, I think 2 years ago, so that the chat does not become completely flooded with gambles. I can tolerate a certain amount, but only a certain amount. You know, I'll let you guys have your fun, but only to a certain extent, and then I draw the line. Yo, Kosanarm, how you doing? Glad you came back for the Final Fantasy VII Hundo. We're about, maybe 15 minutes from wrapping up for the night for part 1, but getting right into part 2 tomorrow morning. Pretty civilized around here, Gemini. I can't remember too many times that the band hammer was needed. Alright, time to get some manips going. And so number 1, we gotta go back into Medeal. I need to get my great manips going. And we're gonna do a IGT manip here. And we're at 650, so my times are on 6 even. Okay, pretty darn close here. 50.06, let's take 50.13. It's a 0 menu buffer. Okay. Hopefully that worked out. If so, this should be a first-time Chocobo. And a great Chocobo is identified by the fact they are accompanied by a spiral. And trust me, you'll know a spiral when you see it. There it is, a spiral. And so we comment it, and that is the Great Chocobo. Hell yeah. Very nice, very nice. The benefit of this is now my manip times are right in the right spot for the run on Saturday, next Saturday. You know, when I reset them, they go back to the beginning, and I have no idea where my manip is, you know, where it needs to be for the run. And so that's a good thing. You know, now I'll be able to locate it much faster on the next one on Saturday. And so we go ahead and tent here to prepare for Fort Condor. And let's go ahead and trank as well. Fort Condor number 2, and this is the final one that we do. And I know we have the right amount of gil because I did a little gil routing to prepare for this Ford Condor. Should be between 4,000 and 4,299. No need to talk to the old guy this time. Let's just YOLO right in. 4 tri-stoners. Bing, bang, boom, bing, done. But like the first one, we have to win this too, because we get an item called the Imperial Guard that we want to get here, as this is the fastest way. Okay, yep. Laser, laser coming. Chill out. Quite a few things we get here. We get not only the Phoenix materia for winning the Fort Condor, but we also get our first huge materia from the old man downstairs. And then we also, of course, get what I mentioned, the Imperial Guard. So 3 things we get from Fort Condor number 2. And this guy always counters with grand attack. Not that great, actually. But hey, you know, he's a lover, not a fighter. Yeah, give me your idea, VNV. Lay it on me. What you got? What's your idea for your next challenge? So we run outside, do a lap, you know, 360 for good luck around the Phoenix materia. That's actually a manip. You'll find out what that manip was for coming up. It's my story and I'm sticking to it. And so this is the first of 4 huge materia that we collect. Before we go, Manip the Wonderful, and this is a much, much harder Manip, by the way. Oh, shoot. In terms of, they are very rare, not particularly common to find. You can often wait 30 seconds in your Manip times to even find one. And we're going to be around the 7-hour mark, huh? Based on that prior, yeah, I'm getting my notes scrolled up right now. Okay. So here we go for the more important of the 2. You know, the thing about this one is if you fail it, it just takes a long time to redo it. You'll probably get an encounter running back. So you got to go to the Icicle Inn here. And we will almost always get an encounter on the way. To not get one would be quite lucky. And how are we looking on health? Go ahead and tent up. Okay. Oh, nice. Made it. Wow. Okay. 655. I'm too fast. 5524. I can take 33. It is a 4 menu buffer. Okay. Here we go. 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. If we hear chocobo noises, we're quite happy here. These are quite intricate manips. Any little thing will mess it up. That did look good though. Oh, that's a chocobo noise. Okay, let's go ahead and Where's my Tantals at? They used to take forever to find. Tantal. I believe it's Tantal, right? I need to actually look here. Shit, I'm scrolled too far on my notes. It is a... yeah, Tantal, okay. There we go. And then... oh no, not on him! Oh no, I threw it to the wrong person. I threw it to the jumper. That's hilarious. Okay, there we go. And then now that we have that taken care of, we morph with red. And so hopefully this hits first try. Nice, okay. GG. Oh, it didn't kill. Oh, that usually kills. Interesting. I might have to oh, we didn't level for a suicide. That's okay. My notes were not ready here. And it caught me off guard. Luckily, I have a lot of Tantal. And so we can afford to do this here. And remorph after the level for suicide. Luckily, it doesn't scare the Chocobo. But it does reduce the HP on the jumper. So that was the mistake there. Forgot to do that. And so that should be good there. Okay. So there is our wonderful minute. GG. Little mistake, but nice D-rest thing to remember. And so, believe it or not, ladies and gentlemen, this is the conclusion of part 1. As we come over here, we lay down a save and a hard reset. Tell you what, for tomorrow, do I want to begin by tenting? Do I even have any tents left? No, I'm out of tents. I've tented way too much today. Okay, not going to do that. We'll just go ahead and cure everyone up for tomorrow. And lay down our save. If you read the stream title, Fade, I think you'll have every answer to your question. And let's make sure that save is good, right? Save 1 and save 2. Okay. And so there we go. That is the save we're going to lay down to pick right up from tomorrow. And so the answer to your question actually is no, you cannot segment for a record. Obviously, this is practice. You would not, you would never submit a segmented run as a official run. But great work today, guys. Appreciate you hanging out tonight for part 1 of Hundo. I will be back for the conclusion and part 2 tomorrow. And so I suppose the question I have is, do I want to do... I don't think I want to do any more tonight. I would rather chill out. And I'll be back tomorrow, probably about 11 to 12 a.m. Pacific Standard Time for part 2 of our Hundo D-Rust in preparation for the RTA attempt next Saturday. And so I just want to say thank you everyone for hanging out. Appreciate all the support of the sub goal for the Hundo. We got to hit that 700 subs to officially have a Hundo next week. And so, oh yeah, I need to pause my splits. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. And we're going to raid Keeper BK. The way we're going to begin tomorrow is we're going to pick up from that save I laid down because that allows me to start tomorrow. You know, and my RNG is right where it should be. And so we will pick up from there. It should be about a 10-hour finish to bring it home. We'll see all that lies ahead of us and do some fun Hundo D-Rusting. And so thanks again, guys, for all the support for the date on Saturday. All the hype trains, the follows, the biddies, the subs. You guys rock. Cheer on Keeper BK, who is looking like they got a great FF9 run going. I may be P-Town, but you guys fucking rock. Have a great night. I'll see you same place, same time tomorrow.